What's going on, YTC?
What's up, DST? What's going down? Hang on. Yo, what's going down?
Just taking a break for uploading just for the day because I got my birthday chilling out.
Oh, happy birthday, man. What's up?
Thank you. Appreciate it. Not much. I'm gonna check out about that
Yeah,
new God
Knicks.
of War game.
Oh, Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of things related to Ragnarok, I beat a game based off of Ragnarok. Right now, I got a complete 100% completion.
How much Norse mythology is in video games?
Norse mythologies, yeah. Yeah, I beat Valhalla basically. Yeah, I got 100% completion now.
The Spite count? I mean, no, not Smite.
Yeah, basically God of War for the Wish version. Yeah, that's what I consider it. Valhalla, but yeah, I'm still an AC fan.
Count?
But yeah. Oh, if you're wondering why they're blasting DJ music in the background during the Knicks game. They got a DJ at the game.
Oh, I thought they always had a DJ.
Yeah, they always. Name really? Neil Jackson? That's the DJ's name. Homie's wearing a Randall jersey and everything.
Do you like black jerseys for the Knicks? I mean, they tried to.
Hell yeah.
I don't know why. I always felt like there was never a reason to push alternate black jerseys for any New York. They try to do that with the Islanders. They try to do that with the Yankees. They do that with the Mets. The only team they don't do it for is, I think, the Giants and the Rangers.
Mm-hmm. No, for the Giants, I want an all blue one. There was one on my story I put all blue for our blue pants.
I might get some new kicks for the gym.
And also that our numbers are red, but a white outline. I want that shit on the Giants.
I can look up a nice little Giants jersey. I don't own one.
You could just keep the Giants and the logo too on the helmet. All right, Randall. I need Randall to get me some rebounds today.
Do you like the new City jerseys?
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're showing Julius Randle right now. But yeah,
they're
showing Randall's performance. Third straight game with 20-plus points. I need those rebounds, though. I didn't take his points. I only took Brunson.
Doesn't he averages around like 4.9 rebounds a game? That's not good for a power forward.
No, he's been averaging around 8 rebounds a game. His over and under for rebounds was 8.5. I took his 8 right now.
Oh,
that's
thank
what
God.
I took his 8 rebounds. He's good for 8 rebounds. He had 11 last night, but hopefully he can replicate what he did last night.
He had a double-double?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of points, I need Brunson to give me 20 points. He had 17 last night, but I need 20 tonight, so yeah. But yeah, 14 last night. I need 20 tonight.
Yeah,
I took his over. Brunson.
Yeah, Kevon Thibodeau's one is going for $100 over in Fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's
I took Brunson to have a big game.
Saquon Barkley, that leads second best in rushing. No, he's third best in rushing right now.
No, he's third now because we were on a bye week. That's why his numbers fell on that ranking.
They're recapping their game against the Nets.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, not the massacre.
Yeah, that was a massacre. Then they trailed by 30.
Some guy named some random name with 8 starts with an E. He was cooking us. Number 4 was cooking us all game.
Trade.
Even contested, KD still managed to hit all these fucking threes. That's how OP he is.
I mean, what do you expect a guy that practices on his...
He's 7 foot and can shoot everywhere, but that's practically it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's why I have to play against the Timberwolves on 2K Online. They're the only kryptonite I can use against them. Only because they have 2 big monsters in the paint to contain them, so yeah.
So they're a good... they're a good 2K team, but a bad real-life team.
Yep, the Timberwolves, yeah. They're a good kryptonite for the Brooklyn spammers.
Like when Jimmy Butler was on the team, I was undefeated on 2K at that time.
Yeah. Damn, Seth Curry off the bench. Oh my God, he had 23 off the bench. Our leading scorer was Randall, of course, 24 for 11. And he had a double-double, but still we lost.
I will send you cheese.
They're recapping the Pistons game between the Pistons and Celtics. Their game, the other game, they lost to Boston.
Oh yeah, don't the Celtics got the? Don't they have the? Oh yeah, they got the Nuggets today.
Yeah, I need Jokic and Tatum to go off for. I put them both on my bet. Jokic and Tatum. So yeah, 25 for Tatum because he's been killing it so far, and also 20 for Jokic. Yeah, I placed my leg on. I put 8 legs for this bet. I also need the Aaron Fox and I put the Aaron Fox and I think Curry as well for 25 apiece.
Yeah,
that too. Yeah, I put the 8 legs. Yeah, I know I got legs going on, and also Donovan. Yeah, that's the last leg to drop 25. Let me take out the spam account, but yeah, Donovan. Yeah. Oh wow, they fumbled the ball a lot. They turned the ball over a lot in Detroit. Tatum, I'm gonna need you to go off again. You had 31 yesterday. I need 25.
RJ, I just want you to at least average around get around 15 points tonight. To be productive on defense.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Detroit Pistons, they'll make you try for a game. You can't take that away. Detroit has taken the Warriors out.
I mean, Brunson had 17, so that's why I took his over. To have a good game against Detroit. He played well against Detroit. Hopefully that replicates.
I bet they can have Stewart on him or something. Somebody undersized that can hustle with a guy like Brunson. Give him a hard time to pass.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is on MSG, yeah. I got the website on Streamies, and it's on MSG.
MSG Network, brought to you by Depression.
Mm-hmm. Unless you're watching the Rangers.
Crew chief, referee. Do I really need to know the crew chief has averaged around 15 texts for the month? No, the referee. Technical foul.
The referees, Josh Tibbin, Trey Maddox, Leon Wood.
We don't want Marcus Morris back on the Knicks for physical reasons.
Hmm?
We don't want a Morris brother back on the Knicks for physical reasons. He's going to probably beat up another rookie.
Mm-hmm. Nice outplay though for the graphics. They showed the train graphics with the speed blocks. Yeah. Oh yes, Veterans Day. I forgot. They're showing the veteran Knicks fans that served in the army. That are Knicks fans.
We are the Knicks again.
What about SF Niners, Ricky?
Why does Zion Williamson's shoes look like what Fat Joe wore?
Damn.
Yeah.
Obi. Also, we need Obi to go off of the bench. Come on, or Giants Nation Jericho Sims. One of those two to go off. Yeah, he already knows Jericho Sims. We've been acknowledging he was Jericho Sims.
Acknowledge me, Father. I'll keep forgetting SmackDown.
And we also acknowledge that Desmond's running it still. But yeah, that's also we.
What happened to Damian Dotson? Where the hell is he? I keep forgetting about him.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell everyone on my Discord right now, which is everyone in Colonia, that I'm live.
I thought I saw somebody do the gritty for a second.
The gritty. This man said the gritty.
Griddle.
Yeah, I thought I saw it too.
Fiddle my griddle, Matt Riddle.
Tickle my griddle, my fiddle. No, stop. That's not the word.
I'll fiddle her tittles.
Fiddle her tittle, I'm done.
Oh, hell no. Someone get... Oh, Bill Pedito. Come on, bro. Do my taxes. Don't talk about sports. Fuck around. You know my heart rate when you with those glasses on, man.
The piddle down.
Oh, I love the warm ups. Oh god, the warm ups are cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like the warm ups with the hoodies or without the hoodies?
Probably without, because if you wear hoodies, it feels like you're sweating when you put the hood on.
Mello likes it, so we're not going to complain.
Oh look, JJ Watt. I mean, Isaiah Hartenstein's warming up.
Wow, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, this motherfucker looked like JJ Watt. I knew this motherfucker looked like JJ Watt.
I thought I was the only one to notice. I just didn't want to say it.
Yeah, he looks like JJ Watt, fucking Isaiah Hartenstein.
Is that supposed to be RJ with Jalen Brunson?
No, Jalen Brunson. No, he looks related to Kyler Murray. Does he look related to Kyler Murray?
Yes, he looks like Kyler Murray. Yes, he does. Oh my god. Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson look like after their loss, they just came out of the club.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done.
No, Brunson looks like Murray with the fucking hairstyle, and also similar to the looks. He looks like Murray.
She looks like she got a fat ass.
But Kyler Murray, but taller.
The only remaining NBA champion is doing courtside commentary. That is depressing.
I'm trying to see who these motherfuckers look like. Hartenstein, here looking like, yeah. JJ Watt.
We don't regret what we did to Bargnani at all.
Mm-hmm.
Detroit Pistons. Oh yeah, J9 Cade Cunningham. I need to see more of him.
Mm-hmm. TRO, the other TRO. Not TRO, Giant Station. I said TRO. Giant Station.
Fuck Nerlens Noel. I hope you flop in Detroit like you did in Dallas.
Jaden Ivey. Who the hell is this Jaden? Oh, yeah. For the last 11 games. 11 points, 5 rebounds. He's been averaging on some good points. 1.5 steals per game. Yeah, he's been averaging. This Ivy.
Didn't it bought out and cut Kemba Walker after they traded?
Yeah, we traded. Yeah.
Oh, that's depressing. He doesn't even be given a fair shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's depressing. I can't wait to see him have his own podcast soon.
I wish I could go to a Knicks game, but just for a cheap ticket, that shit's like fucking like 120 or 130. That's how expensive Knicks games are to go in the Garden.
I'm sorry, Jordan. I'm not wearing a shoe that I can see my own socks through. Come on, man.
But I will say this though.
What?
No, never mind. No, I'm also going to AEW next Saturday. Full gear. Being at the Prudential Center. I'll be there.
Oh yeah,
the Prudential Center in New Jersey. I'll be there. It's nearby.
Last year they were in Minnesota for Full Gear, right?
Mm-hmm. This year's in Newark, yeah, where I'm at.
Will they ever add new pay-per-views?
It's gonna take years.
I always thought Fight for the Fallen was a pay-per-view for them, but then it became a special.
Mm-hmm. Fuck it, call your pay-per-view Ragnarok if you have to. Non-stop.
They'll probably call it a Battle of Gods or something. Some nerd shit.
Sons of Ragnarok, I don't know.
Super Kick Party.
Mm-hmm.
Stop singing, sir.
Please stop.
You look like you're from the Andy Griffin Show.
Andy Griffin.
I remember I watched that crap with my grandfather.
But also, you want to know what wrestler I compared to Ariel to now that I saw his fuse?
What?
To be honest.
What?
Randy Orton.
Man.
And also, you said he was flex 3, so yeah, the height. Yeah.
Is there nothing going for a size 13 in this thing?
For shoes?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it.
Yeah, we're the same shoes, I guess. Yeah, I'm a 13 as well.
End of the free.
I'm like on the lines.
They always gotta make it high pitch. They gotta make it high pitch.
What? Yeah, he said, "Fuck the vocal cords, blow them out." We pay you to blow out your vocal cords.
You want some MSG?
What kind of John Legend song did they just make right now? I don't know.
Oh my God! Paul George made a sneaker Hot Wheels base. Yo, that looks awesome. Yo, the Nike symbol with the Hot Wheels flame on it, bro. That's hot. I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm?
That looks hot. I'm not gonna lie.
They're announcing the starting lineup for the Pistons.
I would
Isaiah
buy that.
Stewart, blah blah blah. We know him.
To be honest, I would buy that. That looks clean.
Sadiq Bey.
By the way, WWE
Bojan Bogdanovic or Michael.
Queens, Staten, every part of the Knicks is New York.
No, that's
Fuck the Nets.
That's also Michael right there. Bojan Bogdanovic. That's Michael right there.
Bogdanovic is on the Pistons. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I hear Bogdanovic, it sounds like role player for a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we trade for him?
Both Bogdanovic's, but yeah.
So we can.
The other one's still in the Hawks right now. No, the other one for the Jazz went there.
Wasn't he just in Milwaukee?
I think so, but they traded him already.
The Knickerbockers.
No, wasn't that Connaughton? Wrong white boy, but yeah.
Pat Connaughton? Oh, yeah, Pat Connaughton, yeah. Grayson Allen, a lot of white spot-up shooters that can play make. That's unfair. Bum-ass white boy. We're not changing that. We're not changing that. If he said it, he's going to keep it.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, I started fucking him on the bench, though. He started killing it for me, Jericho Sims, and rebounds and blocks. A.K.A. You already know who. I'm trying to think who these NBA players look in the NFL right now. That's what I'm looking at. We already know we got Kyler Murray and fucking J.J. Watt on our team.
Well, that's crazy.
They got 2 Cardinals on our teams.
Julius Randle's got to stop looking like he's going to sell mixtapes after each game.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the game against Milwaukee. Didn't Javon Carter, didn't he drop 36?
Yeah, Javon Carter against us. I remember that.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened?
Javon Carter and Giannis happened. But yeah, anyways.
It's a fucking embarrassment.
I see we got Justin Jefferson and Kyler Murray talking to each other. No, I reached there. No, he doesn't like Jefferson. I try to reach. With a mango quickly.
Hyper revs. I mean, not hyper revs. I got the GT cut. They look cool.
Boo! Now he looks like a recently divorced dad with a beard.
Ouch, yo. Yo, YTC, chill out.
You could tell with the beard looks recently divorced now.
I wasn't going to go there, to be honest. I don't associate with that. I apologize for any deadbeat dads out there.
No, I said divorce. That doesn't mean they're deadbeats. They just got divorced. That's it.
Oh, the unfortunate fathers. My fault.
Yeah, the unfortunate is practically what you go by there. Once again, we're doing John Legend's performances now, so I ain't John Legend.
Hail Mary.
I didn't know Skylar Diggins was at the game. Now that chick is on the promo. That one. Tyler Diggins, but yeah. No, is it me or fuck? No, I got it now. I got the comparison. Yo,
Yeah.
why the fuck does Mango quickly look related to fucking DeAndre Hopkins? That's what I was looking for. There you go.
Oh, that's a good comparison.
That motherfucker look like DeAndre Hopkins' cousin or some shit, just without with smaller dreads.
Quickly. Yo, why does Cam Reddish look confused?
No, fucking Mango quickly look like fucking DeAndre Hopkins.
Cam Reddish looks like Tony Snell.
Tony Snell, man.
It's a damn
that's some
shame.
shit. We got Cam
Tip
Reddish
off.
starting, Isaiah Hartenstein.
Hartenstein, you couldn't win that?
RJ.
Wait, Hartenstein couldn't win that?
Come on, JJ Watt. We're paying. Come on. Oh, you're ahead of me. You're way ahead of me now.
Yeah, Hartenstein lost the tip-off to Isaiah Stewart.
Ben Bogdanovic is bowling, I see. The ball spot in the back. He got that KD ball spot already. Already got the ball spot on the back of his head. Bogdanovic. All right. Here we go. Let's go, Brunson.
Born in an island with New Yorkers.
There you go. See the new scoreboard? There you go. That's how I made it. It's a website I found that works for NBA games. Yep. There we go.
Oh,
All right. 18 more points to go for Brunson for me. I need 18 more points for my bet.
YTC, you still there? Okay.
All right, here we go. Killian Dane Hayes coming in. You're Killian Dane Hayes.
Yeah, Killian Dane. Isn't he a rookie?
Yeah. All right. Oh. Let's go, Emus.
See what's going on. Jaden Ivey seems to be on the line.
All right.
Oh, never mind. We're off the inbound by Killian Bay over to Cunningham.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting out over the wing, high screen over by Stewart. Drives. Ball's loose. Knicks get the inbound? No, I think it's a foul call. Brunson's not getting the ball to inbound.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Stan Van Gundy. I don't know why. He used to coach the Pistons.
There you go.
Hi, handoff pass. Hartenstein over to the corner. Tosses back over to Julius Randle. Got out of bounds and he turns it over. Fast break. Gives it over to
Damn.
Bogdanovich from the handoff to Bay, and it's good for 2. 4-5. RJ Barrett off the mid corner. 3-pointer attempt. No good off the pull up. Rebounded.
Damn.
Bay finds Isaiah Stewart. Went over to the corner. Bogdanovich drives over the quick screen. Corner 3. No good. And it's good from the Pistons. Oh no, it was good off Julius Randle. 6-5.
Mark.
All right, Randall.
Dun. Warriors, how you guys lose to the goddamn Clippers? You disgust me. How do you feel like Cam Reddish is just supposed to improve?
Well,
Being more of a perimeter shooter, I know he can get in the paint. It's just I want to see him improve more as a perimeter guy.
And Stewart muscles his way through, grabs his own rebound, put back, score to push this 9-6 or 7-6. Hardenstein cannot be that. How it's 7-6. Detroit leads. Oh, Kawhi Leonard near triple double on 2K. Oh wow, 36 points, 8 rebounds with 10 assists in a shutout win against the Golden State Warriors. And Zubac dropped 25.
Damn.
Warriors, what happened? It's Curry versus the world out there. 14 points off Klay Thompson. Where's Paul George? They played well, and John Wall only dropped 4 points in 23 minutes. Yikes. Yikes. Yikes.
nice move, Barrett.
RJ, nice spin move.
3-pointer from Julius misses from top of the key. I don't mind Julius taking his shots, but sometimes it just feels like he just doesn't try when he gets to the top of the key spot and he just fucks it up. And the putback score is made. Knicks tie it up 10 apiece. 6:50 remaining at timeout. Commercial timeout.
All right, Brunson, stop breaking, please. I need you to go off.
What do you say?
No, Brunson.
I'm not. You're not gonna stop getting me bricks. That's on the hood. Brunson promised.
Fuck them kids.
Said t-shirt.
Johnny Gargano loses to the Miz.
There you go. Forgot I can go on the right side of the screen. There you go.
Fix the score. Was 11. Yeah, that's at 11. All right, fix.
Yo, what's going on, Niners Nation?
No. High volume right now.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boom tang, yeah, no stop.
Wu-Tang. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry.
I see the Poontang on the court right now.
Yo, chill out.
You don't see it?
I see it. Caesar Sportsbook, Emperor's Update. I'm recording, my fault. There's a DJ, Matthew Gritter, from the Getter.
The Cult of Kith? What is Kith? The Cult of Kith. Sounds like a cult name.
I don't know. Sounds like
Still sounds like a cult name.
It's not a cult though. It's a get out.
Get out! Get out! Get out while you still can. I'll stop.
Is this the Upside Down? No, it's the Upside Browns. Just so it's Johnny Manziel doing his pose.
You know, someone's backstage. We get him in. What's up, Michael? Link's right there.
Oh, Mike, what's going on?
Well, I thought someone was backstage because I heard the little boop. That the StreamYard feature they added. That I can know when someone's backstage. That goes through my headphones. All right.
Murphy. Oh. Randall hands it back over to Reddish over the perimeter. He's stuck into the corner. Randall stuck up the post.
Oof.
Posting up. Finds Bay. Misses over the fadeaway jumper. Graces the rim. Speaking about hooping, I'm going to go to the gym around tomorrow morning.
All right.
Want to shoot around some hoops. Lose this birthday week because I know I'm eating shit that I haven't eaten in a couple months. Randall?
Nope.
Trying to drive. Got stripped of the ball and it goes out of bounds. What the hell's happening?
Jesus. Turnovers already from the Knicks playing soft.
Can't. D-Rose. 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 I haven't owned Derrick Rose shoes in years, man. Like, since the D-Rose 5 when he was still in Chicago. I was 15 when those shoes came out. Oop, trying to cross. Oop. And RJ Barrett can't hold the fucking ball.
These motherfuckers can't stay turning over, right?
It's still their possession over the loose ball substitution. We got one young player checking in for Detroit. Hayes Ivy still in. So Stewart going over the glass. And Cam Reddish gets blocked until Hartenstein cleans up for him. 12 apiece now.
Oh.
Hands out over to the top of the key. Behind the press over the double. Great defense. Ivy gives to Bogdanovich. Spins out. Great offense. Over the rim and he gets fouled. That was clean. Bogdanovich looks like Bogdanovich. Is that a good comparison?
No, that's Michael right there. I call him Michael Bogdanovich.
Come on. Wasn't Michael just did?
He got the same body frame as Michael, that's why. And also, pretty soon in a couple of years.
But Bogdan is an athlete.
No, it's the body look. That's what it is.
Okay, he's still an athlete, though.
I know.
Dwayne Casey got to look like the disappointing father seeing his son play in varsity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a teacher. I'm the new basketball coach. Looking ass. If you don't remember Samuel Jackson's old role in that movie, we can't talk to you. Did you really didn't want to do the Thursday night game from the other with the Falcons?
Hell no.
Oh, I understand.
No, I didn't do it. Yeah.
Randall drives over for the rim. It's good for 2. Ties the game 14 apiece with 5 remaining here in the first quarter. Bogdanovich drives up over the pass from half court. Presses down, can't control the ball. Finds Ivy. High screen. Bay drives up easy 2-pointer from the foul line.
There you go. Oh, what's up, Michael? There he is.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Mike? What's going on? Great game you guys had against Miami.
Hey, man. Like I said before, I feel more confident now heading into Sunday.
I have more confidence pushing over our bye week after we defeat our division leaders, knowing that literally the biggest threat is still Seattle, even though Wilson's gone.
Alright, Derrick Rose, old ass. Still got it. There you go. I saw the layup.
I tear my MCL! And the score from Derrick Rose. I'll get a Derrick Rose jersey. The Knicks one. Sorry, Michael.
That's fine. You know, that's your own money. You can do what you want. But,
I know he peaked when he was in Chicago, but...
And they're going to the free throw line. Makes the first shot and he makes the second. Diallo. And now Giants Nation's in the game. Jericho Sims.
There'll only be a handful of Knicks jerseys I would actually own. A D Rose one, a Jason Kidd one, possibly an Amari Stoudemire one, or I'm trying to remember the year Jamal Crawford played.
Yep, Knicks legend right there.
I see Goo Goo Gaga wrote in the private chat.
Yeah, I just ignored it.
Why does Jericho Sims look like DJ Wilson? Are we forgetting that?
No, that's Giants Station. Remember, that's Giants Station right there.
Oh, hell no. He looks
Jericho
like
Sims.
Jericho Sims looks like Sideshow Bob. He needs to stop with that.
Sideshow Bob? Yeah, that is a true Sideshow Bob. Oh, wow.
Bogdanovich caught Cam Reddish off the pump fake. Twice off the pump fake. Goes for the 2. Easy. 4-point deficit. Derrick Rose drives up. Hands off pass. You know how easy it is for them to press defense when you guys are always doing handoff pass with very little discipline because nobody's moving with the goddamn ball. Without the goddamn ball. Barrett, corner 3. It's good.
All right, RJ.
Oh, my God. Kyler Murray sitting on the bench right now for 3.
Yeah, Kyler Murray, a.k.a. Jalen Brunson, yeah.
Tips off. NBA young boy gives it off to Julius Randle. Here are the
NBA.
one.
Julius, NBA young boy, I'm done.
That's RJ Barrett.
Oh, RJ, NBA young boy, man. I'm done.
Shit, put me in the garden. That's just going to be hilarious. I haven't went since 2012.
There you go.
And that was when my friend was a massive Carmelo Dick rider. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see him, I swear I see him with that Nuggets jersey since he was in 7th grade.
I need Randall. All right, Randall has 1 rebound. Oh wow! Well, 7 more to go. Come on.
Doesn't Randall have 6 points in the first quarter?
Yeah, I need the rebounds though. Oh, Nick Legend, Alec Burks getting booze.
Every former Nick, even if you were a role player that hasn't done shit, you will get verbal abuse from Madison Square Garden.
Yep. You will be scarred. Unless you're Trae Young, unfortunately.
Emmanuel quickly gives it off to Randall. Corner pass over there.
No, stop.
Jab step. Oh, that's not nice. RJ, what are you doing? RJ, Creed? Was he trying to get the foul? He possibly was.
DeAndre Hopkins was short of dreadlocks. NBA young boy. Oh, sorry. I blocked multiple. He has multiple accounts. I blocked 2 of them already. He has a third one. Definitely a no life.
Dude, I don't care what beef you got going on. It's not about business.
Rebound. The ball stripped already. Obi, you just got checked in. What's wrong?
Come
with you?
on,
Ball's
Obi.
loose again. Emmanuel quickly.
Like I
I'm
said,
trying to make you case third place Rainbow.
Side-
This how you doing it?
Well, we quickly got
don't talk and no show.
Derrick Rose with the ball. Screen. Rim.
Oh wow, they turned the ball over again too. He also turned the ball over.
Corner 3. Oh no, misses. I mean, no, he's not gonna take it. He hesitates. Drives. Sides. Back steps it for the 2. No good. Sims. Excuse me, guys.
I know, fix the score. There you go. 23-20. Let the clock run down to 2:18, and I'll pause it. Knicks kids? The hell? Stop crying. Stop crying, you no-life faggot.
It's so funny how you think we give a shit about another dude.
Right, Pete Cazares? Bye-bye, bitch. I blocked you. Bye-bye. I blocked one of his... I got it blocked right in time before he left.
Hey, it's good because he's going on his multiple burners and giving you views.
Yep, and now he's gonna... Guess what? I'm gonna keep blocking every single one of them. He's wasting his own time. I can keep doing this all day.
Yeah, he'll get bored eventually.
He'll give up. Yep.
You'll give up. Like your hands are gonna get tired of making accounts, and you can make all these empty threats, but I guarantee you won't walk 2 steps near me. I promise you, and I don't even live in Chicago anymore. I promise you won't walk 2 steps near me.
Yeah. All right. Let me check the other games right now. Hang on, because I got my bets going on. I need still Brunson to go off. This motherfucker only has 2 points. I don't know why they don't give him enough playing time. All right. Here we go. All right. There you go. Damn, RJ already has 12 points already? Goddamn.
Awkward silence. Dang, I was quiet for a minute. Here we go. Nice shot here. Oh, he missed. Never mind. Two-point game. Made both free throws. Here we go. Oh, foul.
I'm surprised they're doing the Usos versus the New Day to kick off the show. I thought they were going to do that as the main event.
Yeah, I forgot their I forgot. Yeah, SmackDown City with the New Day. 1 for 2 corner here. Give me a second. I gotta go handle the door.
All right.
Give me a sec.
Well, I guess I'll take over the show from now. The bad guy.
All right, I'm back. I had to go do something. Talking about grandchildren. All right, next league 30-26. I accidentally reset the score. Hang on. Second quarter is about to begin. There we go. Blocked. All right, back to the game. Ow. Had some cramping. Anyways, back to the game. Hartenstein with the shot. Hartenstein first shot. Miss three. Sadiq Bey. Hornier misses. So far, both teams are turning the ball over a lot. Nice shot. Hey, you know. Hey, you know. Well, what the hell? The ball got stuck near the rim? Oh, wow. The ball got stuck near the rim. The ball got stuck near the rim. Oh, my God. I'm done. All right, 36-29 now. What is the blow up in here? How the hell the ball got stuck?
Damn it, loose ball foul. And Obi with a 3. Let's go. Obi. How's that a foul, though? The ball hit the nose. How's that a loose ball foul? The ball just hit his nose. And the Pistons call a timeout. Well, EJ background noises. $39.29 right now. Huh? Oh, missed the layup. Oh, good steal. There you go. Oh, he airballed the fucking ball. Damn. Airball. RJ's back.
Last 2 games, he's had a double-double with points and rebounds, and 6 assists in each of those 2 games. He forced 10 fouls against the Celtics last game. Shot clock winding down. He's got to hoist that up. Can't get the fall. Like most young players, he has to become a better perimeter shooter. He has the feline quickness, canine attitude, not a good perimeter shooter. Good energy there from Lillard to get the offensive board. Bogdanovic shot off nicely by Brunson. Sadiq Bey, his 3-pointers no good. Durant lost it.
Oh, Brunson, come on.
In the front court. Brunson back out Fournier 3-pointer.
Nah, he missed.
3-point shooting from both teams here in the first half. Bogdanovic all the way into Lillard's. Lillard's a stop by 6.
And Sadiq Bey's going to go to the line.
Pistons drove and the ball was tapped by the Knicks right into the hands of Livers. So, well, actually made. So he's at the line to shoot. 3 fouls on Sims. 3 on quickly. Only as the Pistons have played only down 10. 2 teams are combined 4 for 25 from 3. Get me out there, Mike. Trivia question. Now brought to you by Cadillac. Yesterday, which 2 players did the Knicks trade to the Bulls?
All right.
You know the answer to that. And you would think they would have told me Earl was coming, don't you? They never mentioned you. I read it in the paper. No. Yeah, really? Yeah.
And both shots made.
Because we thought we would get a big guy. You know, Wilson been injured a couple of years. And I was talking about a big guy. Surprise, Clyde Frazier. Yeah. Brunson drives, switch out of pass to Barrett. Barrett gets a good look.
RJ, let's go.
Picks up 11. Good first half here with Barrett. 5 of 9 overall from the field. On the drive. Needs Providence.
And that's to the free throw line.
He's really strong. Especially letting it cook to his right. They're going to beat Brunson. He's the team addition was 7 a game. Give him one. This one to Barrett on the left elbow. This was. Richard Ivy, his grandfather, played for the Detroit Lions.
Oh, Randall in the court.
And his dad was a 6th-round pick in the NFL. That's why he was getting some pretty good action. That's why he was very emotional when the Pistons drafted him, because his family has such history in the Detroit area. When you think about Cunningham and Ivy, you know, a lot has to happen, obviously, but the potential is there to have just a fantastic backcourt. And Cunningham down with a shake. Shoot around the four. Day to day, nice entry pass. Now Randall makes the home. And now you see Brunson's back into this team is dishing now. Blocked by Randall. First,
Shooting foul.
Toughness has been on display for game 1. Explaining Trey Barrett. That's 1 for 4 from the free throw line. The season he's at 72%. Hartenstein now with 3 fouls. Save for Jericho Sims. Save for Emmanuel Quickly. Mentions and usually Fridays we're on the road. Friday night leagues, so a very good crowd here tonight. Lousy night weather-wise, but there's a clout to support the Knicks. Well, 2 big important home games tonight, Sunday afternoon for the Knicks. 5-game West Coast stretch. Brunson drives on Sadiq Bey. A couple of Villanova guys going at it. Brunson, quick shot, comes up short. They had a very
Grinds with the layup. 35-46.
He's only played 24 minutes this season over 3 games. That's just his second field goal. Bogdanovich wide open. No one contested. Can't get it to go. Grimes keeps it alive. But Livers right there. Bogdanovich finishes.
Brunson for 3. Bogdanovich with the layup.
Joseph back in. Joseph started the game tonight with Cunningham out. So picked up 2 quick fouls. Bogdanovich inside. Counted and the foul. And look at the time, folks. The Knicks hacking and whacking. They're already in the penalty. So,
And he makes the free throw, Bogdanovich.
Oh, Brunson misses.
And there you go. 6.
military appreciation auction is now live. Visit Knicks.com/military. Place a bid on limited edition demo shirts and other items like
Both free throws made.
package or VIP game experience. All proceeds will benefit the
Let's go, Knicks.
Warrior Project, the organization dedicated to providing veterans assistance as they transition back into life as civilians. Those are two great charities. Obviously, the Guardian Dreams Foundation close to our hearts, but the Wounded Warrior Project, what they have done over the years, has been very special. Yeah, sometimes they give the warriors the houses. 13-point lead. That foul on Joseph. He's third. He stays in the game now. Joseph has not had an impact. He started the game. Sadiq Bey fakes, gets it inside. Stewart rushed it. Top it new. Tipped it in. And a loose ball foul's going to go against Stewart. Stewart doesn't have to.
And RJ with the layup.
He's 6'9". He's just so strong. He's in the top 15 in rebounding. Just under 10 per game. So a good season so far. Some type of Ben Wallace. Wallace who played for the Pistons. Yeah, man. He's another guy. He's only 21. Barrett. He just recognized the mismatch and dominated. The playground, like we say, man, you're Bogart. You're like Humphrey Bogart. Barrett Bogart. How many NBA players do you think know Humphrey Bogart?
All right.
NBA players.
To the middle, yep. Scores.
Yeah, let's say like old movies, like you're right. Well, on top of his first. I have to think of that sometimes. One time I was out at a fundraiser and they were playing the Tip.
And Isaiah Stewart makes both free throws.
This is old folks music. Oh, that hurts. I know. On a number of different levels. It happens. Temptations, that's just Old Town, I remember we used to go there. All the tips used to come out and had her awesome because they had Barbara Deer, DP. So
All right. Shooting foul. And he'll go to the free throw line. Randall makes the first one.
Because I had to guard Dave B. I never went there. I never went out in LA. So, Baltimore, when I had to go out to Pearl. So I was good in New York, but on the road, I was staying in. Oh, you mean you were bad in New York? But when you think about that, Clyde, the different guys you had to face.
Grimes for three.
To their average, that's what I always say. Like, if I can hold a guy to his average, I did my job. That's how we're killing Hayes and Lexington. And on the runs to the back. Number 3. In and out. Handle keeps it alive. He's got a lot of second opportunity. Grimes cracks on 3. Second portion. Grimes usually really with the left hand. And a lead up to 16 large.
And he stole the ball. And a shooting foul on Grimes. Burks makes the first one.
A lot of it's just rust for him. It was in great shape when he came to camp, but missed the preseason games, missed the first 6 regular season games. So he just needs minutes on the floor to get into rhythm. This is Burks' debut tonight. Been injured throughout the season.
Makes the second one.
Let's go, Knicks fans. While your team is switching the kids, you be betting to get bet for the season sports book app.
Makes all 3 of them. To cut it to 11. Brunson for 3. Oh, never mind. He made a 20-foot shot, or never mind. And delay game on us. Randall with the rebound. Randall with the missed shot. Grimes gets the rebound. Obi with the layup. Burks with the layup. Deron with the rebound. Brunson misses. run with the rebound. And somebody drained a three-pointer to make it a 10-point game. And the Knicks call a timeout. It was Killian Hayes, yeah.
As much as you talk about open threes, it's keeping guys out of the paint. That's going to be a problem for us once it goes down home. Alec Burks, so good at drawing fouls. We saw that the last 2 years in New York. And he's going to take free throws. Going to take a timeout. Grimes picks up yet another personal. As the Knicks lead by 10 here late in the second quarter.
Here we go.
This evening, as we celebrate Military Appreciation Night, we'd like to welcome a few special groups. Please welcome members of all military branches, including the Madison Square Garden, Veteran Employee Resource Group. And now, we would like to invite all members of the United States Armed Forces, active and veteran, to please stand up so that Knicks fans here at the Garden may recognize and thank you for your service. Please stand at this time. I will fight. Cheers for him.
All right, 18 more to go for Shy. Then I need Donovan and Curry to go. Then I need Donovan and Curry to go off. Yeah, put Curry as well. And De'Aaron Fox in the later games for my money.
Thank you again for your service.
It's a ball and take it chance. Now on the FanDuel app, and you can ball out on those live odds now. Back here at Madison Square Garden tonight is Military Appreciation Night. Serve the country. Walk the fans,
All right, back to the game. Here we go. Makes the first one and the second one. And Randall misses. Bogdanovich with the rebound. Has it. Randall with the rebound. Grimes misses. Grimes misses. And Bogdanovich with 15 going off against us. Obi for 3, misses. Randall rebound. He still misses. Randall makes the first free throw. And Mike Randall makes the second. Burks misses. Obi with the rebound.
This game has featured a lot of free throw attempts, a lot of missed three-pointers. We've got the Verizon halftime report. Coming up, Monica McNutt will join Bill Pito.
Obi with the rebound has it.
And with 4 for 4 from 12 points, 4 boards, 3 assists.
RJ with the 3. Has 20 in the first half. And Ivy with the layup. 10-point game.
Into the hands of Brunson. 10 points, 3 assists for Jalen Brunson. He's got a couple of 3 balls. He's been a beneficiary.
And shooting foul on Brunson. Misses the free throw. And that's the end of the quarter, halftime. 58-68 half.
All right, I'm back. Game's back on. All right. Pass outside. Reddish for the layup. He got it. Knicks still up by 10. For 3, misses. Brunson. And he drew the foul. Let's go for points. Brunson. All right, here we go. To make this a 13-point game. Makes the first one.
Joseph's not, by any stretch of dirty players. 12th year in the league. This is his 15th.
Makes the second one.
He won a ring with the Spurs in 2014. Off the bench, played 81 playoff games in his career. Always been a good utility man, but not tonight. Yeah, utility. Very good backup player.
And he makes all 3. Brunson. More 40 from 18. Passes to the outside. Sadiq Bey. And he's out of bounds. Knicks ball. All right. Brunson with the layup, he makes it. 15 points for Brunson. All right, 5 more to go. And there's a foul. $9:11 to go. 15-point game. And Bogdanovich has 17 with the pull shot here. All right, Randall has 5 rebounds. I need 3 more. And RJ with the layup. Personal foul on Brunson. And Julius Randle makes a layup. Timeout Pistons.
Still down. Now he gets up. Reddish shaking off the ball for the head. Brunson inside. Ariel bangs it in. A quick timeout for Detroit. Largest lead of the night. Some more good ball movement. And the next week by 17. It's the wheeling and dealing up of moving and grooving. I like the continuity, the spontaneity. Brunson has been the catalyst. It's Michigan switching. The Rangers are off to a hot start, and the Garden's been rocking. You need to be here to see the Rangers take the ice. And the QR code to buy tickets now.
November 13 against the Coyotes. Doubles, yep. The home games.
All right, fans, time for the Bigelow Ultra Drip Can. It's time to show off your swag. What's the Knicks going to Nick? Please welcome Knicks legend and the king of swag,
Clive Frazier, yep. Walt Frazier.
Thanks, fans, for showing off your swag in the Bigelow Ultra Drip Can.
Jalen Brunson with 15 points already, and before every season, he takes the time to write down his goals, and then he puts them somewhere in his phone where he goes every single season this year. I asked him what the goal was to be an all-star, so I asked him what's that indicates, and more than simply
All right, here we go. And he's with the layup. Burks with the mystery. And there's a foul.
Well, Rebecca, he obviously has proven throughout his career, Stewart knocks it down. He's won at every level, high school, NCAA championships at Villanova. And now with a chance to run his own team, his scoring and his assists are at career highs right now. It's granted early in the season. Because remember, he played with a guy who had the ball in his hands most of the time. Yet he still put up good numbers. Talking about David Hodges.
Ah, he missed. For three, misses.
Stewart just battling. Randall just threw him down. Stewart previously a good team footer. Instead of working to those who really get the foul against Randall. That's 3 on Julius Randall. Pistons will get a second opportunity. He just, you argued, I think what Randall was arguing was that he felt Stewart was knocking into him prior to that, but he clearly pushed off.
All right, free throw try.
Stewart makes you do things like
And Bay makes the layup. RJ with the layup himself. And another layup for the Pistons. Randall misses. Isaiah Stewart with the rebound. Hayes misses. Hartenstein with the rebound.
Brunson's upset. He thought he should have gotten the charging call. Second effort by Bay now. 2 consecutives. Inside the Randall. This is a little more fire and desire in the game. Randall trying to draw a foul.
And Julius with the dunk.
Alec Burks. Nice shaking. Cam on his kicks. Good ball out for Barrett. So Dick Bay kicks it out the corner. Nobody guarded Kelly Hayes, but he can't finish. And Hartenstein with his 9th rebound.
And Bogdanovich gets called for traveling.
Charging up the floor. Gets it inside. Another beautiful setup. Jalen Brunson. Randall retaliated for his previous blunder with that foul coming down with the tomahawk stuff. Randall with 17 points. Brunson with his 5th assist.
And Derrick Rose comes in for Brunson. 5 more to go in the fourth, I need. And Reddish with the layup. Bogdanovich with the layup, 70-85. I think he has. How many points does Bogdanovich have? 19. He's close to 20. Their leading scorer, Bogdanovich. The only one that showed up today. And RJ gets called for traveling.
Very creative off the bounce. He's 6'7". Barrett started running before he put it on the floor. Another new Diallo will check in. His lead is 16. So 17 starting to thrive. Diallo checking.
And RJ foul.
Just look at the numbers. Stewart has the other listed as 6 rebounds. I thought he had like 15, by the way. He's just going after everything. But usually, if you tip the ball out, they give you a rebound, which is one of my pet peeves. He's done that at least 3 or 4 times. Before starting your kitchen, he's doing.
Diallo makes the first shot. Hamidou Diallo makes the first shot. Here comes Jericho Sims for Hartenstein.
That's where he played his first 2.5 years. This is his 3rd year with Detroit.
And he mixed both shots.
Sunday, November 13th, when the Knicks take on the Thunder, celebrating the release of Black Panther
Burks misses.
Forever. Get your tickets at Knicks/Nights.
Reddish with the rebound.
There was a time back in the day when that was trouble for you. I don't think that's the case anymore.
Derrick Rose misses.
That's the last game.
Jericho Sims with the rebound.
West Coast too. Yes. You know what's formidable is the Oklahoma City Thunder. They can handle it. They play hard. Reddish. This is the three. Fight for the rebound. Stewart. Dominating on this now.
Burke shooting foul. Oh, and the Knicks call a timeout.
Reddish fakes, drives, kicks it out the corner. Rose. Able to catch a tough pass. Rose. Left-handed. Puts it up. Rebound falls to Randall. Lost it. Sims gets it. Back out to Barrett. The reset from 8 on the 24. Barrett backs in. Double team. Shot won't go to a foul. He'll get back to the free throw line. But not before we call timeout. 22 points for Barrett. 13-point lead for the Knicks. 2.5 to go in the third.
All right, timeout. What's up, David? Put the link for you, man. I didn't see it, or what's up, man? Didn't know you were here 13 minutes ago. Oh, wrong. Hang on, wrong one. Put the link for y'all. If y'all want to hop on, the right link's right there. They're on commercial break right now, so.
How about 2 for 2? Left side. Three. All right, top of the key. This is for the fourth one. You have time, 22 seconds. You got time. One more. This is it. You got 10 seconds. Little more on it, little more. And time is up. All right, well, you didn't hit all 4 shots, but you did hit 3. And you take home $750. Congratulations, and thanks for playing the DraftKings Around the Paint Shooting Contest.
All right, back to the game. Here we go. RJ makes the first shot. And now RJ has a 25 piece. 25. And he makes both shots.
Everybody on the team. My career was hustling. He was tough. Never had an injury. Never taped his ankle. Real iron like.
And Diallo with a dunk. And Isaiah Stewart with back-to-back dunks. And the Knicks call a timeout. Quickly. That's out. Lost the ball.
Remember when I said you're not going to run out? How wrong I was. Impressed. It's almost like you're being rewarded. I just came to say
And Jericho Sims with the alley-oop. Burks with the step back. Cuts it to 11. What's up, David?
What up?
Quickly for 3. There you go. What's up, David?
Yeah, fucking, I've got so many F and G's at work, it's pitiful, dude. Oh my God.
Damn.
And I'm sitting there, it's been me and these 3, it's been 4 of us trying to do everything, which is just absolutely crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm hearing you.
now they you know, all of a sudden I take a couple days off because of my daughter's wedding, you know, and I show up and it is FNG City, dude. I'm going, what in the fuck happened when I was gone? It was like, huh? You know, our boss, he has a bad habit of not telling everybody that he hired someone. You know,
wow.
People just show up and it's like, okay, who are you? You know? So it was like, I walk in, I'm looking around, I'm like, who in the hell are all these guys? Did the company change names and no one, like owners and no one tell me or something? You know? But yeah, there's literally there's 3 new machinists. One of the guys is actually the lead machinist, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care. I do everything, bro. I do machine, sheet metal, assembly, freaking. When I say assembly, I'm talking about some of the most complex parts you've seen. You know. And you know, I also do paint. I do all the finish work. I do the machine maintenance. I actually fix these things, and yeah, it's you know, I'm pretty much the company do everything. But I also paint. Though, and I've done that for a long time. And I've also made wiring harnesses and done a lot of different types of finish work, like heat treat and whatnot. But yeah. So anyway, so I walk in. I'm looking around like, huh? You know, and you know, I go clock in, and I go in to talk to one of the programmers because it was the 2 programmers, me and Mark. We've been doing everything.
Yeah.
So I walk in to talk to those guys to see what in the hell's going on, and they're like, "Oh, let me guess. No one told you that they hired a bunch of people." I'm like, "No one told me anything." He's like, "Well, you got to go train these guys are totally inexperienced. They're green at it. We got to train them." I was like, "Oh, great."
Damn.
But at the same time, that's better because a lot of people show up and they're, you know, they've been trained in the ways of this other shop, or, you know, they weren't actually shown the right way to do things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we roll. We do things the right way. So you know, it's basically a new direction for my boss, man. He always hires experienced guys thinking, I can just throw this guy at it and he'll know what he's doing. And that is not the case most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So he finally hired guys that are green, thinking, you know what? I'm gonna let my 4 guys out here train these guys up.
Oh,
So
I
now
hear you,
I'm
man.
like, oh man, that's all I did all week pretty much.
Yeah, practically.
This one guy, I'm trying to understand how it happens. It's actually pretty amazing. You know, carbide steel is very hard. It's like one of the hardest metals in the world. You got tungsten. You know, I don't know if you've ever heard of that. And then you
Tungsten,
have
no, never.
carbide steel. They're the 2 hardest metals in the world. Okay.
So more expensive.
Oh, carbide steel is very expensive, but that's what most machining end mills are made out of, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy has broke at least 3 or 4 end mills, I guess, this week. I saw him do 2, and I finally like, okay, so you guys are not watching him when he's touching the tool off, right? You know, you're not watching. He's not watching his machine speeds. He's not watching like that. There are things you have to watch when you're first running a program, and you have to start slow and adjust it to go faster as you're going.
Yeah.
And the guy's like just falls to the wall right off the bat, and it's like you can't do that.
Yeah.
I'll give him props. He's motivated. He wants to get it done fast. I mean, I'll say that, but
Still has to learn. Yeah, a long way to go.
yeah. Well, we haven't handed him a $300 end mill yet. He's been getting the cheap $55 ones because he's new.
I read you.
But I walked up and he's holding one of the tool holders that has the end mill sticking out, and the damn thing it is fractured. I'm sitting there going, huh? You customized another one, huh? He's like, yes. I was like, okay, dude, let's go take a look at that roll. Change it. Let's touch it off. Well, I'm gonna touch it off. I'm gonna show you how to do that in a slow manner. And we're gonna start off the machine with a high RPM and a slow pass speed, and we're gonna slowly ramp up the pass speed. All right. He's like, okay. So, but he didn't break anything for the whole rest of the day. I'm kind of proud of him. But it was. You want to hear something really funny? The same guy is boring holes in bushings, which is something that's very precise, right? And we just got the tool this morning. And so here's the, everything's installed. The machine's running, and this machine has a sensor that's problematic, right? I have 4 of them sitting on my shelf waiting to change it out because it breaks, right? It broke, and it sends a code to the screen he's staring at that says broken tool. Oh man, the look on his face. It was. I wish I had my camera ready to go. I was laughing so hard. He's like, look at me like, well, what's so funny? I'm like, the tool's not broken, bro. The sensor's broken.
You're just overreacting.
He was like, oh, what? I'm like, so I open up the door. I'm like, stick your head in there and take a look at that. Does that look broken? He's like, oh no, it's fine. I'm like, yeah, the sensor's broke. Like that's a problem. That's a problem with this machine. You got to watch out for, buddy. He was like, I was laughing so hard. The look on his face. I can tell he doesn't want to break any more tools though.
Yeah. It's most common in inexperienced guys. It's very common. How did you miss that 3? How the hell does he miss that? Whatever. Crap. Jesus. Oh, he missed the other one. Hang on. And he misses the other. And it makes another layup preceding it. 9-point game now. And he makes a dunk.
I don't know if you've ever done any machine work. You might not know some of the things I'm talking about, but
No, I get a clue. I get a gist for what you mean.
Yeah. The way I was phrasing it was so you know people that haven't done the work before can figure out kind of what I'm saying.
No, but I've been catching. Yeah, I'm keen for details. Yeah. And the Knicks call a timeout.
Yeah, it's funny. We got this other guy. He's a bull in a china shop, bro. I mean, I had him sandblasting and doing finish work on. Well, I can tell you what they are, but I can't show you. But C130 engine mounts, right? And they're not very big. They're small, but they're made out of Inconel. You know, like heat treat hardened Inconels, incredibly hard. But so he's out there, you know, sandblasting them, and I hear him kind of tossing them in a pile in the machine. It's like, dude, you know, you're scratching it when you do that, right? Like he looks at me. I'm like, you can't be a bull in a china shop here, man. These are aircraft parts. You're not at a trailer manufacturing shop anymore. But yeah, I went through. I made him touch up the spots that were scratched. I mean, it's like I said, heat treat hardened Inconel. What he was doing ain't gonna mess it up. You know, it'll just leave marks on it and scratch it. So.
I guess, yeah. I can see. If you're any background noise, it's because he had MSG. Basically, they're having a sing along around the MSG thing.
Man, weren't you guys up by like more than that a little bit ago?
Yeah, I don't know what our bench is in. That's why we didn't put our starters yet. Our bench was carrying for the last couple of minutes, and they let them come back. Now we're going to put in our starters. They were resting our bench.
Well, typically, I mean, in the NBA, when it comes to the game, the other team's always going to make a run at some point. You know?
Yeah, I know. That's what they're doing now because our backups are in. Our starters are about to come in now.
I know nothing about the NBA, though, bro. I don't follow it. So I don't even know if the Pistons are decent.
No, they're 3-9 right now. They're trashed right now, currently, record-wise. Knicks are barely any better. If we win this game, we're back at 500 at 6-6. All right, Brunson's back in. Let's go. I need Brunson to get 5 points. I got money in this game, too, and Randall, too. I need 3 rebounds, and I need 5 points from Brunson. 5 more points. I need 20 from ES15 right now. Still got some time.
Oh, there's a 49er content creator going live. Good thing.
Oh, Brunson with the layup. Let's go. One more. A 3-pointer should win me my money for that. My half of my money. 3-pointer to go. He made a layup. Brunson. Always said Brunson looks like Kyler Murray. That's one thing for sure. And a shooting foul on the Knicks. But he missed the first free throw. Okay. And he misses both of them. Oh, wow. He missed both free throws. They're in. Yeah, the ball don't lie. That's why he missed both of them. Hartenstein with the miss. Nobody touched him, though. That was a BS foul. He barely fouled him. All he did was... So apparently touching someone in the back, like, just getting a hand on somebody's back is considered a damn foul nowadays. Oh, my God. What does the NBA become? So it's putting a hand on someone's back while they're making a shot is a shooting foul now. All right.
It is? It is?
Yeah, that's the league is now. That's how the league is reduced to now. He didn't even foul him. He only hit him he only tapped him in the back while he was about to lay him up, and they gave him, and that's why he missed both shots. The ball don't lie.
So I watched the NBA back in the day when you had the Detroit Bad Boys,
Yeah.
And I mean,
Wallace and Chauncey, yeah.
It was like the fouls back then are called or flagrant fouls that guys get ejected over these days,
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the playoffs back in the 90s.
6-point game now. Crap. He made a three.
It was like the rest were, the ticky-tack fouls that we see these days, they just weren't getting called, all right? It was like you outright had to damn near body slam a guy and, like obviously rake him and, throw him to the ground. And back then, it took quite some effort to get a foul,
Obi for three. Mm-hmm.
Now it's like, he tapped him on his arm with his pinky. That's a foul.
Yep, that's the NBA now for you. Hey, listen, I can commit mind fouling and they'll call me for it, for committing a mind foul. And Livers makes another 3, 6-point game again. This game is back and forth now. Turnover. Here we go. RJ's in. Also, Randall's in. Both our starters are in. Randall and Obi. Oh, for Obi now. All right, let's see if we can close this one out. We got our starters in now completely. Brunson with the layup. All right, one more bucket to win me money. Just one more bucket. He has 19 right now. Knicks up by 8. Brunson. And it's a foul. Well, one more shot to win my bet now, I guess, if it's a shooting foul. One free throw should win my bet for Brunson. He has 19, but after the free throw, he should have 21 if he makes both. Oh. Never mind. And he got it. I won my. All right, that's the third leg I won my bet. Now I need Randall to get rebounds. 3 more rebounds. And they call a timeout with 5:34. $5:34 to go. Here we go.
Yep, 10 points.
Yo, 5:34 to go. We have to close it out now. All right, so I need about a good 3 rebounds to win my money from this Randall. He's in right now, so 5:34 to go. I need a couple of rebounds.
And it's time for a t-shirt talk with the Mega T Machine. Please welcome to the court the 7-man squad.
All right. Come on. All right, Shy has 20. I need 20. Come on. Come on, Shy. I need 25. I need 25 points from Shy from against the Skippy's team right now. Five more points. 5 more points for the Knicks, and then here we go. T-shirt too. 5:35, 34 to go. Here we go. They're doing a T-shirt toss at the game right now. I see you, Giant Station, though, that alley-oop earlier. I see you. No, stop. Jericho Sims. Where he looks like Giant Station.
You know, where has RJ been? Do you know? I mean, I see him in history every now and again, but he doesn't come by so much.
All right, here we go. Come on, Knicks. Close this one out. Here we go.
You getting nervous?
A bit, but nah, we got to close it out. Damn it. Shooting foul. Crap. Makes the first one.
Jesus Christ.
Makes the second one. 8-point game. RJ misses. Rebound, and there's a foul.
He lost to Jalen Brunson at Villanova in the NCAA championship game back in 2018.
Hmm.
Derek Jeter. That's why the cereals used to come from. I used to read on the box. Really? What? Captain Crunch?
Brunson misses. Dean with the rebound.
Who reads them? Cereal boxes, Barrett. I was a kid. They were ingredients. Where they're made? That's impressive. Oh, yeah. Well, that's just that name, attracts your attention. You're an inquisitive young kid, huh?
And the Knicks call a timeout. 4:31 to go.
Bogdanovich picks up his second team foul. Good ball denial here. Dangerous pass. Brunson wrestles it away.
What's up, John?
Flips it up. Shot won't go.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
it's
This guy
Niners
back
all
home.
damn day, and I guess it's the Knicks all damn night.
This guy back home from doing shit. Well, that's about it. What's up, everybody?
Mhm.
4.5. You got an 8-point lead.
Yeah, we got to start rebounding these balls.
Yep. Yeah, man. So Michael and Don were. Oh my gosh.
Again.
Where were those guys at? I want to see.
Michael was here earlier. Don Bird didn't show up, though.
He's like, Don Burr is messing with my Bears. He's a Lions fan. Oh man. One thing that Michael will never understand is that if there's a Packers fan, a Vikings fan, a Lions fan, they're gonna talk shit about the Bears.
Of course.
It's 49ers, if a Cardinal fan is talking shit, if a Seahawks or a Rams fan, we get it because they don't like us, but we don't like them. Oh man. Yep. I'm kind of rooting for the Lions to win because I want to call it on
Michael,
Rumble.
you want the demon Michael to come?
I want to call it on Rumble. Hey, Rumble, where's Don Burr? Detroit versus everybody, Rumble. I told you we're going to beat that little boy. Oh, man.
Brunson misses. Randall makes the rebound shot. All right, 2 more rebounds. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Randall.
StreamYard changed everything. Like today when I was trying to upload a video, I was like, what the hell did they do? Luckily, I figured it out. Oh, man. I hate
All right,
streaming.
2 more rebounds. Come on. For my leg.
I forgot today was a holiday.
Veterans Day, yeah.
I was like, wait a second, a holiday on a Friday? And I was like, oh, it's November 11th. Yeah. That holiday, just creeps on you at the worst time because you never know when it's going to be.
And a shooting foul on the Knicks. All right, 2 more rebounds. Come on, Randall. I still got my bet going on, and then I need Curry to go off later tonight if I survive to them against the Cavaliers.
Steve Curry! Whoever J Mouse is, I'm doing that for him.
Yeah, I need Chef Curry to go off and Donovan to go off for my last 2 legs.
Giants Nation did a video about the
First
49ers.
Yeah, you didn't. You're late to the party.
Well, because I've been busy, man.
Well, I've been until he made the video.
I was watching it and I was very intrigued. Someone with an outside point of view, spitting facts. Because I've been saying that for the past 20 years.
Oh, RJ with the layup. Let's go. There you go.
Oh, man.
How many points does RJ have? Damn, 28. All right. Have yourself a game.
Future Warrior.
Yeah, okay.
Just joking around.
Crap.
Oh, man.
Made it 3. 7-point game.
I just remember Donovan Mitchell's on the Cavaliers.
Yeah, you're playing him and Darius Garland. Yeah.
I wonder how they're doing.
And Jared Allen.
Yeah, I'm not watching no basketball.
I
I
know.
It's
So,
early
haven't
in the
watched
year.
any basketball either. I heard the Jazz weren't doing bad, but I don't know.
Oh man.
Perks misses the first free throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he missed 3 minutes ago.
So because I follow Steezy and Squabo on Instagram, apparently they're doing an Instagram live, and they're like, "Man, we're so good. We're better than the Niners. We're better than the Rams. We're better than the Cardinals. We're going to the Super Bowl."
Super Bowl.
Seahawks.
Relax there. Relax.
Oh, Seahawks fans. Be cocky. That's why I hate Seahawks fans. They're like, anything good? Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl.
The LOB spoiled them. That's what it is. The LOB.
Guess who messaged me? It's YTC's best friend, BPS. He's like, BPS, tell
Brunson.
tell YTC how them Giants do it. Oh yeah, we're undefeated. The Giants are not.
Okay. And guess what? They're going to be first round exits anyways.
I like that little boy.
And also, I do not want to hear about Buffalo being the real New York team. You see where they play? I Googled the geographic. These motherfuckers play like 15 minutes away from Canada.
That's
the
not
geographic.
true.
Yes, it is.
I Googled it like a month ago, and they're not as close to Canada as you think, man.
Yes, they are. The stadium is. The stadium is where they play.
So they technically don't play in the city of Buffalo. They technically play way far away from the city, because in the Buffalo to the Canadian border is.
Mm-hmm. Let's
I
go.
wouldn't say it's super close, but it's not like far away. But
But
I really don't care. Anyway,
close game. Come on, 2 minutes to go. I'm up by 6.
Robert Saleh, we need him back. I can't believe I'm saying that. Come back, Robert Saleh. Oh man. So David, let me know if you want to be part of me and CarCast on Sunday, part of our play-by-play team. I'll send you the link before the game starts, because it's gonna be on NBC, so everybody should be watching it, so we can all react at the same time.
Well, you guys are you guys probably have less of a time. I have a time delay probably because of how far away I am. But it don't matter.
I don't know, but you'll be watching it.
Yep.
Quickly misses Randall. Oh, no, damn it. I thought it was Randall.
Yeah. Everyone says it's going to rain. It's not going to rain. It's going to be cold because it's this time of year.
Mm-hmm. Randall with the shot. All right, let's go. 8-point game. Much needed shot. And they call a timeout. Minute 51.
Man, Santa Clara is going to be cold. That area is never cold. Basically, during kickoff, it will be 46 degrees. That's weird. I live right next to the water, so like it feels like it's snowing, but it's not. Oh man, it's the water that's like flowing up in the air, and it feels like it's. Oh man.
Damn, all three men have 20 plus points a game. This is the fifth time in the year now already.
Mm-hmm. So guess what
Brunson,
happened?
Barrett, and Randall have 20 apiece.
So guess what happened to me? I'm in my YouTube studio, and I get a little notification. I go to my copyright, little section, and someone copied the video that I posted. So I was like, oh, wow. Now people are copying me. That was so
Nope.
weird. Like I'm like, so I'm like, all right, let me contact the user, let them know that I know you're using my stuff.
Oh, Victor Cruz is at the game. Oh, wow. They're showing the celebrities at this game. All right, I see you, Victor Cruz, the Niners owner over here. You know, Carlos Rogers owner over here.
Oh yeah,
Victor Cruz.
oh yeah, like that fake Super Bowl run because we gave it to you. Don't worry, we still have 2002.
Yep, and I was in diapers to be concerning about that game.
Well, it doesn't matter, man. Hey, explain how a professional football team who has a 35-14 lead blew that lead. That is disgusting. Giants.
No, that's the Falcons took our Shane. They blew a 25-point lead. We only blew a 21. And they hit the layup.
And the
6-point
referees,
game.
and also the referees try to help you guys in that game, but no matter what, it is what it is. I'm glad. And don't worry, next year when we play you, Levi.
Oh no, we're going to
York,
MetLife.
I don't care where we
MetLife
play.
West.
We're
MetLife West.
win because
No, MetLife West. That's what we call it over there. We're gonna call it MetLife West. So when we go over there,
MetLife West. It's like the corniest. That's the corniest name.
What? MetLife West. What are you talking about? The Eagle Stadium?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
wow. Wait a second. Hold on. So, David, are you insinuating that MetLife Stadium is Eagles Stadium?
No, he's insinuating the opposite.
I'm lost.
No,
the Eagles Stadium is MetLife West. I mean, is that what he's saying? What are we talking about here?
No, I'm talking about whenever we go to the Bay Area to play the Niners. The last couple of times we played them there.
We'll see what happens. I mean, at this point, we win our division, we get a home game.
Yeah.
You guys, the Eagles are looking like they're going to win your division.
Yeah.
Which there's still games to go. We'll see what happens.
They're gonna go. It's all good. They're gonna be first round exits anyways. I'm not worried about them.
And then, I mean, that means we get a home game, and someone's coming to Santa Clara. So, you never know.
Let's see. Right now, the Eagles and the Vikings are
One more.
number.
All right, come on, Randall. One more rebound. Come on.
You know what? I'm actually going to say something so controversial. If the 49ers can win out, and I mean like every game, Niners could be the number 2 seed, and we can host 2 games. But like I said, I could be
No, it's
wrong.
only 1 seed now. It's only 1 game, yeah. That number 1 seed now. It's 1 seed now for the first round bye.
Yeah, but they still host the wild card in the divisional round. They still will host 2 games.
And I won my bet. Let's go. Thank God. Thank God he got the 2 rebounds. And also the 3-point. Yes, the dagger. Looks like the Knicks are about to win 18 seconds to go. Yeah, it's over. That was the dagger. Emmanuel quickly, the Raptors owner, just hit a 3-pointer.
Raptors owner.
Yeah, I still didn't forget he dropped the triple-double against them. Obi Toppin had a double-double. He had a triple-double against him. That's what made awesome kids sing the Barney theme.
Speaking of the Toronto Raptors, what the hell is TOP talking about that you're going to be singing a Bad Bunny song?
No, because we made a bet that if he thinks that the Raptors can sweep us, and if the Raptors sweep us, they don't have to sing a Bad Bunny song on the stream. But if I win, Awesome Kid has to sing it. I just have to win 1 game, and then Awesome Kid's going to be singing the Baby Shark theme. Yep.
Oh, man.
Hey, listen, I could have made him sing the Tiny theme, the Teletubby theme. I could have made him sing a lot of worse themes. Hey, listen, I could have made him sing a lot worse things right now. But, yeah, that's the game. That's game. Yeah, we're about to hit these. Yep, Brunson with the free throws. So that's 26. He dropped 26 points on them. And then, RJ had 26 as well, and 21 for Brandel.
Oh, man.
See what the final score is. This game's about to be over here.
No, I'm looking at this video on Instagram. This guy's got everything 49ers, like Bud Light cans, bottles, all his walls, the Budweiser signs that say 49. Everything says 49ers.
Game
Who's
over.
this person?
Hold on. Is this a bar? I mean, what is this?
Game over. Knicks win.
Yeah, there was a bar. I don't know if it's still
What's up,
there.
Zach? What's up, Carcast?
There was a bar nearby.
Well, my bet stays alive till later. I need Curry to go off and Donovan.
This
to win
guy's
my money.
garage.
I need
It's
Donovan
a
and Curry to
garage,
go off.
man. That is pimp.
Oh yeah.
I need Donovan and Curry to have 25 points each from both of them to win my money tonight. My bet survives till later tonight now.
So
After the rebounds.
what was I gonna say? So there's two things I have to say. The first one is that there was a bar. I don't know if it's still there at Kezar, where it says 49ers, like it's a 49ers steam bar, and they got like pictures of Kezar back in the 40s and the 50s before the Niners went to Candlestick Park, the dynasty, all that stuff. Players who would go in there, take pictures with with the owners, and they would nail jerseys, and people could like sign stuff on the wall. I don't know if that is still there, but I remember in 2011, one of the Bay Area news channels went in there when we were playing the Giants, and the owner, when we lost, took the television and broke it. He was that angry. He's like, "Damn it, we lost to the Giants. I'm angry." Oh man, that was funny live on the broadcast. Oh man, don't know if it's still there. I'm actually gonna go to Kezar probably around the holidays. I'm gonna run the track. I'm gonna go show that like old school scoreboard and that weird looking, don't know what's it called, where the reporters go in.
Well, that's the official final now. Forgot to add the layup, but yeah, Knicks win officially now.
So
yeah, 122 to 121. No, 112 to 121, yeah. Or maybe put the extra 2 layups. That's your final. Just to have it on screen.
I don't know, like there are people who are 49er fans. I don't know about other fan bases, but
Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. You guys can.
They have like a room in their house, and it's like everywhere, every inch of that room is 49er stuff.
A man cave. He basically has a man cave.
No, I'm not talking about man cave. I'm talking about like a room where no one goes in there, where they lock it.
Yeah. And they watch the games?
Nope, they don't watch the games.
Oh, okay. It's not a game room.
Like
Never mind.
their spouse, their kids, and like no one can go in that room. It's like a storage room, maybe. Yeah. Like all I can say is that people got way too much money to buy all that stuff. Like I will be lucky if I am able to have like one little wall with some Niner stuff on it. Just one little wall.
So some of the stuff I've seen, it's like, wow, did you go get a second job to go get all that? I mean,
yeah, because that stuff ain't cheap. Stuff is not cheap. Like one, it doesn't matter what player, one jersey on NFL.com is $99 for adults. It's $50 for kids. So, damn, like you're paying $50 for your kid, and then like 2-3 years they can't fit on it no more. Then you got to buy them a new one. So, hella expensive. And the majority of the money goes to the NFL because the NFL license. But if you look at the materials, just the materials alone, I have a friend who makes like 49ers. Like basically he buys like those like high school jerseys and he just customizes it, sells it for like pennies on the dollar. And they look sort of, but he cannot put the NFL license because if he gets caught, by the NFL, he can go to jail. So that's the only reason why he can sell the jersey so cheap. So there's no NFL, there's no Nike license, there's no NFL license, Adidas, and whatever company the NFL works with. So it's just generic like Niner jerseys. So, yep. Or or if you're very cheap and you want a like authentic NFL jersey, you go to those like cheap websites, but it takes like about 30 days to get it because it's shipped from Japan and South Korea.
What the heck was that?
Somebody's ringtone?
That was
Yeah,
you,
somebody's
man.
ringtone.
No, that was someone trying to call me, but is that via WhatsApp?
See, I told you.
Hold on. What WhatsApp? This is a scammer, bro.
WhatsApp?
Yes.
I don't know what that is. WhatsApp? There's so many apps.
Damn. Yeah, it's a scammer. It's a picture not fit for YouTube. Let's just say that.
You want to know how many spam calls I get every single day? I just like let it go straight to voicemail if they even leave a voicemail. Yep. The funny thing about it, like those people, like those spammers are actually like people actually trying to work and they're just trying to collect data.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel bad for like the profession they chose, but like for you to be like a spam caller is like probably like the worst. Like there's no other job you can finally get. So all right, here you go. You're gonna call 100 people today. If you get a certain amount of people who pick up, you get paid. So it's like,
dude, I got this chick on Instagram right now telling me I need help with my access to my Facebook. I'll send you a link. You click it, and it's like no.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't. I'm not going to let you hack my Facebook account. Thank you very much.
I know. I remember one day, and I accidentally blocked CG because I was getting like 3-4 CG Ruthless and some guy called Chris or whatever claiming to be CG Ruthless, and I said, you know what? I'm blocking every CG and then CG was asking, yo, what happened, dude? And then I told him, wait, dude, what the hell is all these CG Ruthless, man? Like, who is the real CG Ruthless? Yep. So that's why, like, if I don't know you, no disrespect, I'm not gonna follow you. If I don't know your number, I'm not gonna call you back. Like, that's why I'm old school. If you want to talk to me in person first. We'll hang out for a few days, and then all right, then I'll say, all right, I'll give you my stuff, my social media. Well, actually, I only have for 49ers Ultimate Report, but you know. Mm-hmm. So I got a little bad news, David. So you get to know first. All the Chargers content creators I reached out to are like flaking out. I don't want to do it.
That's because they know they're going to get their ass kicked.
Like Carolina.
Okay, I'm being arrogant. That's because they know that we're favored to win. There we go.
She's like, it's like basically now this is 3 opponents who flaked out, and it's very irritating. Like, you know, I know I should take it personally, but like, don't agree to do a show 2 weeks in advance, and then in the final minutes, the final days, you cancel at the last minute. It's like the hard work I try to do to provide, you know, Saturday content, and you guys don't want to do a show. Last week there was a bye, but the Chiefs, one person responded back to me like 2 days after, and I sent him like a 2-week notice. And then 2 guys from the Chiefs were like, you need to have certain amounts of subscribers before we even talk. So I'm not sure what's wrong with their arrogance, you know.
Oh,
So,
you don't have enough subscribers, man.
Also, last year when I was reaching out to a Jaguars, he had like barely 1,900 subscribers. And I reached out to him and he says, I only do shows, pre-recorded shows for the maximum of 20 minutes. And you have to be someone like from NFL media, like NFL Network. And I'm like, dude, who the hell are you? I'm just a content creator. Don't act like you're better than someone and only bring in people who are like, you know, so yeah.
Huh.
You know, because people forget, like some people, like once they get 1K, they like change their mindset. And
Yeah, exactly. They think they're famous now. I've seen a lot of people I've met before.
And I can tell you,
my
right
mindset's
now,
always been the same.
I'm monetized, but I'm barely making pennies with all the hustle I do.
Mm-hmm. Close to 3.7, and I feel like I'm still the same than I was when I first started back in high school. Yep, this channel's been up and running since I was 17 in high school. That's how long I've been doing this.
And see, like for me, there's actually 4 things I regret. Like Jay in the Bay, he started his YouTube channel in September of 2020. So if I started around the time of Jay in the Bay, I think Rumbo, Grant, John Chapman.
I regret not starting in 2015.
Hold on. And what's his name? And Nothing But Niners. Those were the only 4 Niners content creators.
I still could have been monetized if I started a year earlier.
So
I didn't reach the threshold when they had to sign the new policy went in.
So if I would have started there, like basically there was no Jesse Naylor, there was no Rob Shue, there was no, CG, all those other people. I could have had a good jump if I would have started there, but I started, and then everyone at the same time started to pop a
Yeah, during the pandemic, everybody started.
Blew up. They all blew up. But
that's the pandemic for you, yeah.
Yeah. Another thing was going to Jack Hammer's show. That was a bad mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going back on Jack Hammer. No disrespect to the dude. All right. Let's see. The third thing I messed up during my YouTube journey. Is trying to be a know-it-all, trying to be better than everybody. That kind of hurt me. And then the fourth thing, which now I know, is just follow the path that you want to do. I basically went out of the path and try to do something that, so that's why I rebranded my channel. Like no more NFC network, CG can do that. No more NFL networks. People can do all that stuff. I'm a strict Niner content. I'm not a trash talker because I can talk trash if I want to, but I don't want to do that on the internet. I just want to do my stuff. I am who I am. So love me, hate me. I will do what I think is the best thing for my channel, but that's about it. But hey, you learn. That's the thing. You learn from your mistakes. You learn from mistakes. But that's about it. All right, so the Knicks beat the Pistons. See, I don't know the last time when the Pistons were relevant.
Yeah, I don't recall either. Probably in the 2000s. I don't know.
I think in 2009 was the last time the Pistons were relevant.
Mm-hmm.
They've had good players, but they've never been like what they were in the early 2000s.
Back in the early 2000s and late 90s, yeah. Mm-hmm. For sure. Just heating up some food and I'm just waiting for the mic. Yeah.
Yep. the Detroit Pistons, they like no one is ever gonna replicate what they did. They had like a Hall of Fame coach in Larry Brown. They had Tayshaun Prince, Rick Hamilton, Chauncey Billups, Ben Wallace, and Rasheed Wallace. All of them were like small stars. Like they were all small stars. But when they came together, they became a force. A team with no superstars won the back-to-back finals and won one.
Damn.
And I think they played in like 5 consecutive Eastern Conference championship games. Okay, that was before what LeBron did when he was in the Eastern Conference. 5 consecutive Eastern Conference title series. Oh man. So, David, I forgot to ask you, how was the wedding?
It was great, buddy.
Nice.
Run into all kinds of people that I didn't. I was like, who the hell are all these people? I knew them. I just hadn't seen them in like 15, 20 years. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it was just like one of those, who are all these people? And then I recognized them. And dang, that was a hell of a picture she gave me. But it was like, I was going, okay, here's Candy, here's Chris, she has a cousin that actually dated for a minute, but she had like drug problems back then, and I ran into her and I hardly recognized her, but it's been 12 years, so what do you expect, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she was married, literally like nursing a baby under a towel. You know what I mean? So it was like, it was different. It was good to see because, she was a good chick. She just had problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I got to see. I occasionally go over to my ex's my ex-in-law's house and visit them because they're like a quarter block away from my path home from work. So I occasionally go over there and visit them. But ran into all kinds of people from, my daughter's side of the family I just hadn't seen forever. Her great grandpa Homer, his name is Homer, is still alive, but the guy had a stroke, so like, only half his face really works. That was kind of sad to see. And he wore an eye patch, and I actually spent a lot of time with the guy back in the day. He's a good dude, but he straight up told me my eye doesn't work and it looks freaky as hell. That's why I'm wearing an eye patch. I don't want to freak anybody out.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
But yeah, he's one of those funny old guys, But
Yeah.
and he was like, he's like, all right, no one's around. You want to see? I was like, no, I'm good, bro. I get what you're saying. I trust you.
Here's a great story about like not recognizing somebody. So one day I'm on one of those San Francisco buses heading towards a doctor's appointment, and I always sit in the back of the bus, which is like many people don't sit in the back of the bus. Well, I sit in the back of the bus. So I go to the back of the bus, and then I'm trying to mind my own business. And occasionally, like, weird people, like, they poke you, they try to talk to you. So I'm trying to space out. And then this girl who's sitting right next to me, she looks at me, and I'm like, who, like in my head, who the fuck are you? And then she's like, John Jay. I said, yeah. And she's like, you remember me? I said, no. And she's like, do you remember when we went to a preschool in an area called The Mission in San Francisco? Preschool. I said, yeah, I went to a little preschool, like for families who are underprivileged, and like people who can't afford like the traditional preschools. So I'm like, yeah, I went there back when I was a toddler. And she's like, I'm Minerva. I said, Minerva. I said, I really do not know any Minervas. And for whatever the reason, she kept talking to me. And then she pulled out like an old picture. And she's like, that's me. That's you. We were friends. And I'm, I think, like 24 years old. I said, like, man, this is like 20 years ago. Like, that's a long time. And so how did you know? And she's like, I know John Jay. Even though we were only classmates for 1 year at a preschool, I know John Jay. And then I'm like, wait a second. And I'm looking at the picture and I'm looking at her. I'm like, wait a second. This is that little puny, quirky little girl as a grown woman. I'm like, God damn. She was gorgeous, all that stuff. And then we were just talking. And then I got off and she decided to follow me to my appointment for a little bit. And then I'm like, okay. And then after that, I never saw her ever again. It was like the weirdest thing. Don't know what that meant, but it's like, damn, I'm like, God damn, you can recognize me. Like when we were 4 years old and, now I'm 24, she's 24. I'm like, that's weird. Like, I don't know how people can like tell when you grow up. Cause like when you're 4 years old, you don't look like when you were 4 years old when you're 24.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There was this wonderful Filipino family at this area called Excelsior. It's nearby the Cow Palace. It's like the furthest point, like the final neighborhood before you go to Daly City. And this wonderful Filipino family, they were very Catholic, very religious. Always went to church. And I was 12 years old, and I went to a little party that they got one of those little bouncy houses, whatever they're called. And one of the daughters was turning 16 years old, and they did like a little Filipino like quinceañera, but for Filipino tradition. So I went there when I was 12 years old, and this Filipino girl was by herself in the bouncy castle. I kind of felt bad for her. So I went in there. We started talking, yada, yada. And she's like, let's make a pact. So, like those little pinky promises. She's like, and she asked me these random questions. She says, when you're 15, you will never forget my name. I said, yeah, when you're 15, I'll never forget your name. When I'm 20, you will never forget my name. And basically we went all the way to 100. And she says, if we ever met from the age of 15 to 100, we will get married. I said, okay, yada, yada, yada. And then I had to ask her the same damn questions, yada, yada, yada. So 3 years before the pandemic happened, I'm walking to the Cow Palace because there's a little area that I worked there for a while. And guess what happens? Hey, remember when we did that pinky promise? I'm like, God damn. God fucking damn. Why do these women take this stuff seriously? I'm like, God fucking damn.
Hey, listen, it's a sign of the universe. What do you mean? Take it as a sign.
God fucking damn.
10 years ago, I got a phone call.
She's the one. No, stop.
I was like 13. She was like 12, and we both did the pinky promise that if we end up being in our 30s and we're not married, we'll get married, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm 35, and I go up to my mom's house because she just, she's like, I got some stuff I need you to do. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I go up there. I walk in and she's handing me this note and she's like, this Heather girl called. I'm sitting there looking at it like, now what the hell is this? And I was like thinking, trying to figure it out. So I ended up calling her back and yep, that was it. She wanted to hold me to that. I was going, huh? And it was just one of those things. I was like, all right, let's go. Let's meet in real life here. I haven't seen you in 21 years, something like that. It's been a long time. And, I went and met her and was talking to her and, dude, her boyfriend showed up. She had 4 kids with the guy. He was not happy. I was looking at her like, wow, like really, like
that's a different situation.
that's one of those. That's one of those. You could have told me about this guy right off the bat, type of thing. I have a problem, Dex. That's something you don't hide from someone. You tell them that.
Mm-hmm.
That way they know what they're getting into.
Yeah. Facts. Like, if a woman is having problems with a man and like again, I don't want to make any assumptions. I'm not married, but say, the baby's father and you are having issues and you have like 2 kids and then you bump into a boyfriend you had when you were in high school or in college and, like you and your significant other and then you're going to go over there. That's the first thing you tell the person. Oh yeah, me and my estranged, baby father, we're going through our stuff. We don't live together, yada yada yada. And then the guy can be like, okay, let me think about it. Because say like she lies to you and you're hanging out, and and then she's like, and then the dude shows, hey, we have 2 kids together, we cohabitate, yada yada yada. And then you look like a fool. You're like, oh crap, and then you're like, this dude can kick my ass. So, for whatever the reason, they never like disclose that for some reason. Yeah.
Oh man.
They never disclose that, like, and that's why I'm very careful. Like, I'm very careful. Like, if I'm seeing a girl, and I'm like, and I'm like, hey, I don't want to sound like, I want to know your past. What's your relationship history? Oh, used to be married, or used to date. We had a son or a daughter, didn't work out. We take care of the kids back and forth, but we're not in a relationship. I said, oh, okay, that doesn't push me away. But if you're only dating because you and your significant others are having problems, then it shows you that there's something wrong with you and not your significant other. Yep. A friend of mine, he moved to Texas. He moved to Texas when he was 16. He was one of my closest friends when we played baseball in middle school. But he had to go to Texas because, he had family problems. But his dad lived 5 minutes away from my house. So I would always go to his dad's house to see if he was home. When I became friends with them, they recently got divorced, and she went to a place called Brentwood, California. It's basically further past Oakland. So it's like more inland. So you're more like basically the center of the Bay Area. Like basically like it's not Central California, but it's deep way back behind Oakland and all those other cities. And so he would live there. And so he would commute from Brentwood to San Francisco to go to school. And he was telling me, like, he says, I miss you, John, because, we used to hang out, but my mom and my dad, they don't like each other. And so him and his sister, sucked. He hated going to, he also hated his mother's family because, they had some, little baggage. But when he was with his dad, he was the most happiest. So one day I go to his dad's house, and then I see the mom in the backyard because they have like one of those fences where you can see through it, like those little chain fences. So I go over there, and then I see the mom and the father's like, and the husband's like, dude, I've tried to make it work and yada yada, and you just left and blah blah blah, and then your kids don't like you and they hate your parents, and then she's like, well, you never loved me like I wanted to. He said, I did everything. So I'm listening to this stupid conversation. I'm 17 years old, and I'm like, hey, is your son home? And she's like, get the hell out of here. And I'm like, God damn. And then she heard me. I said, so I'm walking away. I said, man, this crazy woman. Now I understood. And then I was like, now I understood why your son hates you. And she's like, what'd you say? and I'm just walking. Like I said, I was an asshole when I was a kid.
Damn.
I was an asshole.
Snarky ass fucking kid.
I want to hang out with my boy. And she's like, get the hell out of here. I said, damn. And then I was like, no wonder your kids don't like you. And I didn't know it was that loud. And then the husband was like, see, even a random kid you don't like is telling you the truth. Oh man, I was a dick. Like I would like be an asshole, and I didn't care. Yep. And then I'm walking home, and then my buddy's like, dude, what the hell you say to my mom? Dude, I wasn't even trying to talk to her. I was pissed off that she didn't want me hanging out with you. And she's like, I know my mom's such and such, but damn, dude, like, I can't even talk to my mom that way. So I'm like,
if I talked to my mom that way, I would have got my ass whooped.
mm-hmm.
You would have not seen me today right now. I'd be buried under a coffin right now, rotting in some carcass or cremated.
Yeah, so when he was 16 years old, like that family stuff got toxic, and I didn't know they had an estranged grandfather who lived in Texas. So he came and he picked the kids up. He says, "You two, you deal with your stuff. I'm taking your kids." Legally, he did the thing, and they've been there for I think 15 years now. So looks like they're happy over there. Now I know why people go to Texas. Texas must be a fun state. Man.
Man, all these guys keep talking about OBJ. No, we should get Look at who we have. We have Kittle. We have Debo. We have
receivers right now.
We have Christian McCaffrey. Dude, we're not going to be able to give the guy enough targets to make him happy.
And secondly, you have receivers.
What the heck?
That's
OBJ right now.
I know one person who has no receivers. The New York Football Giants. That's why we need them. We have no receivers.
Well,
that's how I'm looking at it, man. You guys should go get him back because you need him.
Yeah, we need a receiver. We got one. That's it. Our best receiver is a 5'8" Wandale. That's it.
Let's see.
And a bunch of practice squad receivers.
All right. So right now, Grant Cohen just dropped the video. Tom Brady's too pricey. All right. Trumbo's gonna be on in 30 minutes. 95.7 the game. They just finished their 12-hour stream. You know. Who's talking about OBJ right now? For the 49ers?
Oh, David.
Oh, like I'm
Pretty
talking
much
about
every 49er content creator there is. Well, but you. But
he's hurt.
You're wise enough. You're wise enough to know we ain't gonna get him. I mean,
also he's hurt. He was not clear this week. Will he be cleared next week? When will a doctor says OBJ can finally go on the field?
Dude, that's a big thing. Look. The way I'm looking at it is you got to be able to keep a guy like him happy. He has a big ego. All right, we all know this.
Mm-hmm.
And him getting targeted maybe 5-6 times a game at the most. I mean, will that keep him happy? No.
Well, 5 and 6 targets better than 70-yard slants. I don't know.
I mean, it's not going to, especially with Jimmy G. Jimmy G's going to throw 7 to 10 yard passes to the guy. He's not going to be happy with us. So let's do the team a favor and not go after him. If the Rams want to get him, they can. They got one good wide receiver. The rest are trash.
Yep. Practically.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny. Their D-line, that Floyd guy is kind of, he's okay. He's above average. But you have Aaron Donald, and then you have everybody else pretty much. That's how it works.
And Bobby Wagner, but Wagner's washed right now at this point of his career.
And they're actually lining up Aaron Donald on the other team's worst offensive lineman so he can get to the quarterback. What does that say?
Really? Jake the Snake is going to go on Jay in the Bay and doesn't want to fucking respond to me? Fuck, what the hell did I do to this dude? My bad.
Oof.
Who's going on Jay in the Bay?
He calls himself Jake the Snake, like the wrestler. His channel is called Jake the Snake Sports Talk. He's from that Spotlight Sports Network. I reached out to him like 4 times in the summertime. He never responded back to me. So he was the first person I reached out to, and he's always on Instagram. I mean, he's always on Instagram. And I say, hey, did you get my message? Doesn't even respond to me. Arrogant, never mind.
I just don't pay mine. That's the case.
It's like no disrespect. Like I've tried to keep my temper in control, but just tell me, John Jay, I'm gonna be busy or I'm gonna be on another 49. At least respond back to me. Don't like that's the thing,
like ignore you.
That's the thing I hate. I have like a bunch of pet peeves. Pet peeve number 1. If you're gonna be talking to me, make sure you know what you're talking about. Because if you don't know what you're talking about, I will lose my temper. Okay.
So we like CG and his guests, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard people say he pays everybody. Look, I know he paid one wrestler. I mean, CG actually said he did.
He pays for the wrestlers. Right? He pays for the majority of all of them.
Mm-hmm. But when it comes to the guests he gets, he's very persistent. He's like that sketchy mosquito flying around the room that you try to kill constantly, but you can't kill it. No matter what, it's gonna bite you at some point. That's CG.
Hey, that's one thing that
CG has too many contacts. That's
I'll give him credit. He tries hard, is what I'm saying.
That's one thing about him. And like I said, we have had so many discussions behind the scenes because again, he's had some issues with Niners content creators. But one thing I will say about CG, he's a persistent. He does not take no for an answer. So, for an example, one time he was reaching out to a content creator, and one of the things I've told him, just relax. And he's like, dude, we cover the same team. We talk 49ers. And the person said no. He kept persisting. Eventually, I'm not going to say the name, blocked him because he got tired of his little antics. And then he got a little bit of a, again, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but he got into his feelings. He started venting, and then he's like, did the stream, why do these people don't want to come and collaborate? No. Dude, relax. Everyone's going to say no. There comes a point where you become a bit like, damn, this guy's now it's like a female. Always like buzzing you on a text message. One thing about men, we don't want a clingy woman like always, like every 5 seconds. How's your day? How's your day? How's your day? We don't want that. It's the same thing if a random person, dude, you're starting to, but men can talk to men like, dude, you're starting to F me up because you're pissing me off. Women, you have to be very delicate because if you say something to them, they can accuse you. He was being mean to me.
Why are you not giving me attention? Are you cheating on me, you scum?
No, I'm not talking about relations. I'm talking
I
about
know.
like,
No, I know. No, it's just to prove how over dramatic women are when they're when you don't acknowledge their clinginess.
Not all women are clingy.
No,
Not
the majority. Not all. Yeah.
Not all women are clingy. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, David and YTC, but do you think men like overvalue the women that they're looking for, or do you believe in what society is that if you're not a good looking man, if you're a loser, you will stay single, or is it what John Jay believes that we try to get a woman that it's not even in our league? So I want to get your thoughts on that thing, because I think
The third one, what you said about us
It's
trying not to get
definitely the
women
third.
out of
It's
our league.
definitely the third one, but at the same time, it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, what one day you will run into the woman. You know what I mean? I haven't given up. I'm 45.
Mhm.
You know, I haven't ran into the woman. I don't think. Although the chick Stacy from Colorado I've been talking to for a while, she sent me a picture today I never thought I would receive from her. So I think I made some serious progress there.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I'm honestly, I mean, dude, a round trip flight's $170. I'm thinking
Yeah.
about heading out there next weekend.
Mhm.
Road trip, no
You know.
stop.
So hold on. So you said you're talking to a woman in Colorado.
And she's
Not
a
that far
fitness
away.
instructor. I
Okay.
mean, she's a very, she's a very beautiful lady.
So
And
and remember, again, I could be wrong. Like I said, I've never traveled outside the state of California, but like, can you drive to Colorado, or is that's not enough?
I can drive there, but it's like 8 hours and 513 miles from where I'm at.
Okay.
And
And
I
also
mean,
gas
it'd
prices.
honestly be cheaper to fly there and fly back.
Yeah, because like
Get them gas prices, you're trying to save on that.
Exactly.
here's something that a lot of people don't know. All right, so when people talk about the Bay Area and LA, it's 800 miles from basically the Golden Gate Bridge, which is basically if you drive from there to wherever the landmark of LA is, it's 800 miles. Some people have told me that they can drive there in 6.5 hours in those back roads that most people in California don't know. Or you can drive it for 8 hours. And that's with no traffic. That's
800 miles, dude. That's like 100 miles an hour. That's insane.
Damn. That's done to no.
Well, there are roads in
That's
California.
furious.
There are roads in California where the speed limit is 125. There's some freeways where the speed limit is 45. So, as I mentioned, depending on where you go, if you go through like traditional highway, it will probably take you 10 hours, 12 hours, depending on the speed. But in California, we have 3 different roads. So you have like the traditional, basically like that connects the Bay Area to LA. We have this thing called El Camino, which is basically a road that starts off in San Francisco and goes all the way to Baja California. It's a long ass road.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, what can I say?
Rest stops. Or what about rest stops or gas stations?
Basically, like that road, if you're a religious person, it's called missions. Basically, every certain amount, there's a chapel, which is 1 checkpoint. So there's about 23 checkpoints to get to Baja California. So if you go to that road, El Camino, and you follow those churches, because again, it's a Spanish word, El Camino, Real.
Yeah, El Camino.
It's like the king. I think it translates the King's Road.
Yeah, El Camino.
That takes you like 7 to 8 hours. If you go to the traditional, like the California, like the numbers, you're gonna be connecting to a bunch of cities, which is gonna slow you down. Or you can drive down to what's called the West Coast Highway, which is right next to the water, and that is basically land, mountains, and ocean. Land, mountains, and ocean. There's a place called Devil's Slide. Don't ever drive fast on it because the roads are always wet. There's a point where it's like 1,000 feet up on a hill, and right next to it is like the steepest point where cars have fallen in. That's why it's called Devil Slide.
Mm-hmm.
The speed limit is 30 miles per hour, and that's a freeway. It's 5 miles of stretch where, like, you need to have balls to hit the gas. You have the balls to hit the gas, and the road's always wet because it's always misting. The water is like somehow splashing up, and like they always have to repave the road because like the ledge always breaks apart. So they are always doing construction. So there's only one road for both cars called Devil Slide. So if you take that Pacific Coast Highway, once you pass that point, there's like a lot of open space where no cars drive, and you can go as fast as you want. So, my friend, when his son's now graduated in June of next year, he'll finally graduate from a college out in LA, and he took his son his freshman year like 4 years ago. He drove to LA and he drove back, a 16-hour drive.
Wow.
And by the time he got back to San Francisco, like when he entered, the car stopped. Luckily, he stopped at the perfect point because he's basically entering the city. And so he walked a mile to get some gas and then filled up his car. So, and he drives one of those, what do you call those, hybrids?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his car gets 60 miles a gallon.
Yeah, those hybrid cars that have gas and battery fueled, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Battery powered.
And then he has like 100. He has 120 gallon tank. I don't know how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that engine must have been like destroyed.
Heavily corroded. Yeah, heavily corroded. Mm-hmm.
Destroyed. Because one thing about people who don't know, because remember, I'm a car guy. The motor heats up.
Mm-hmm.
Motor heats up. One time a guy was like cooking some meat on his car.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
Oh
dude.
dude.
Yeah, I've seen people do it.
Dude, look, if you wrap it properly in tinfoil and know where to put it in the engine bay, you can cook a steak and it will be tender.
Yep. That's called ghetto. That's called ghetto cooking.
That's called ghetto, and that's called saving on gas bills.
It's called ghetto cooking. Yep.
Saving them gas bills,
So here's a true story. So I drive, and so my idiot friend, had too much. That's why I don't drink. So I had to drive him, but his car was a stick shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how to drive a stick shift. So I tried, and I somehow got it to work. So I said, I don't know what I did, but I said, I'm never driving a stick shift ever again. So I'm driving, and then I see some smoke coming out of his car. I said, so he's sleeping already. So he's sleeping off the booze, and I'm a little bit worried. So I get to a gas station, and again, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I open up the hood of the car, and then gas is like white smoke is coming out. I said, crap, I killed my friend's car. And luckily, this nice country dude, I don't know what he's doing in the Bay Area. This nice country dude from Georgia. From Georgia.
Okay.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm visiting my daughter. She married one of these liberals out here in California, with that voice." So I'm like, yeah, this is my friend's car. He's a little bit, messed up. Oh, don't worry. So then he goes in his car. He opens up like this little back. He opens up like a, and then like there's like a where you pour like oil or something, and he's like, all right, I'm gonna pour some water in here. I said, are you sure? He said, I'm a mechanic in Georgia, So he pours water, and he fills it up, and then he closes the chamber, and then he's like, wait a little bit. So then I'm waiting, and he said, all right, turn the car on. So I turn it on. Some smoke is coming out, but it's slowly. And then I learned that day that there's a little thing where there's supposed to be water in the engine. So I'm like, oh, it looks like you're he's like, it looks like your friend doesn't, pull water in here. And I said, okay. So I asked him, what's the water for? Oh, just to, so that doesn't happen. Like I'm trying to understand this dude because I don't know what the hell he's saying.
What is it for lubrication? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know neither. So I said, thank you very much, sir. So I said, I went to the right gas station. So then now I'm like, all right, how did I get this car moving? So I'm moving that little stick around, and finally I get the car moving. So I'm like, all right, just keep the wheel straight, John Jay. So I keeping the damn wheel straight, and I get to his house, and his mom is one of those little helicopter moms. Oh my gosh, he's drinking again, and she's screaming. And then I can only imagine. And he's like, "Oh, dude, stop screaming! My mom's gonna kill me." And he's like, "I'm here." Oh, and he's like, "No." So he's like all messed up. His head hurts. What did I tell you? You're gonna die like Poppy. Because I think her father was a drunk, alcohol too. And I'm like, and then she's like, you made him drink, John Jay. And it's like, why is it always my fault? Why is it always fucking my fault?
Damn.
I drove your son back home. I took care of him. I almost died.
Both of y'all almost died.
I'm sorry. So I walked home. Like I basically walked 30 minutes back to my house. Screw that.
Yeah.
Sheesh. The next day, I have to go to church because my family was very.
What's up, Valix?
What's up, Valix?
Good to see you.
And then she's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a mother. He drinks so much. I don't know what he drinks. And she's being a mother, blaming herself. Oh, I should have loved him more. Yada yada yada." Mm-hmm. And then my pops comes in there, and I'm like, "Oh shit." Because he was always strict on me. He never let me. He's like, "Are you getting your friends in trouble again?" I said, dude, we're in the church, man. He said, "I don't care. We're in the church. The mass is not. You're still my little boy." And I'm like, yeah. And I wish my grandfather, because he passed away. And my grandfather would have had my side. He said, and he would have been like, "Hey, son, hey, that's your only boy, man. Love him." He wasn't there, so I was like. I hung out with the wrong crowd.
Yeah. So. I understand it's parents, they fear the worst out of, they scold, because it's out of fear and basically they love you too passionately. That's all it is.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of ignored their scoldings whenever I got in trouble with my parents growing up when I did something crazy. I don't, because I know it was just out of love. It was just them worrying and their way of coping with their big heart attack they were about to have if I were to get in trouble for this or that.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of got used to it.
So I was like, man, come on, we're in a church. You're everyone's yelling. I'm like, and then for anyone who's ever been in a church, I think you have a minister or a pastor, whatever. And he's like, children, we're about to start the mass. And then the woman's like, my son's been drinking again. And he's like, okay, we'll talk about your son. Okay. You always come here and talk about your son. I got to do a church thing. Yeah. So I'm like, God damn. So I felt bad for the priest too because he had to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people don't know is that priests, people call them holy men. They're not holy. They're basically religious counselors that mm-hmm. So that's how. Like I said, I'm not a religious person. A lot of people oh, you're not a religion. You're going to hell. I know I'm going to hell. I'm not a good person. So, yep.
I mean, for me, I mostly became more spiritual than actually religious, if anything. That's all I really, I really have left. I fell out of religion when I was growing up. For me, I got wiser.
Hey,
I got wiser to the world.
For me, I don't hate religion. What is that term? I used to call myself agnostic, But then I learned that's like atheist. I said, I'm not an atheist. So I'm a deist, meaning that I believe that there's not one God, that there are many gods. So that's
There probably is.
who I am. Plus, a lot of people don't know that there are hundreds of religions around the world.
Yeah.
Many of them are like primitive, that stuff if you study. But at the end of the day, yeah. So
A lot of religions, but yeah.
So basically, yeah,
Which most can be explained by science. When
Mhm.
when some of their sayings are like, "Oh, this event happened because the sacred Lord or God allowed it to happen and made it happen with His magic and this and that," when it could just be logical science, and then they're overly dramatic stating the story than what it should have been.
Well,
That's practically what I view it as.
Like at the end of the day, I say this: don't count out faith, because science can't explain everything. Because I always use this argument. I've never been to Gettysburg. If you study the Civil War,
Pennsylvania. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Gettysburg, there have been sightings where like tourists, like at night as the sun is going down, they see weird moving figures that are not human. And again, I'm not a person who says ghosts are real, but that's a good way. That is a good way to explain that science cannot explain anything. So one time, the History Channel showed unexplained phenomenons, and one of the things was, and there was a camera where it shows the Gettysburg, and it records, because like I said, it's a national park. Once a year,
and a famous sighting.
Once a year in June, during like the longest day of the year, they always see weird figures walking through, not humans, not nothing. And they've had people out there to see, but for whatever the reason, it's not human. So there are certain things that science cannot explain. That's why I'm a deist, meaning that we have to respect people who have passed away, because again, I'm not superstitious, but one thing I've learned throughout the years is that everyone once in their life is gonna see something that they think is there,
that is in
human form, and then seconds later it disappears, and you're like, what the hell, am I crazy? Am I on
exactly.
So you never ever speak ill will of anyone who's passed away, because hauntings are real. Like haunted houses are real. Trust me.
Yeah.
Here in
I do believe in ghosts, though. I do believe in ghosts.
Here in California, I want to say Sacramento.
And spirits, yeah.
In Sacramento, I don't know if you ever heard that story about a woman who was a little bit like, I don't know if she was mental, but she lost her husband, and to honor her husband, she just built stuff at her house. Built stuff at her house. And tourists who go there, because of TV shows and stuff, they go in there and they hear weird noises. They hear like sounds, and they see things. And even the people who work there are like, I quit. I quit.
Mm-hmm.
I quit. So anyway,
yeah, I see what you mean. No, I see what you mean for sure. Yeah.
Dude, you kidding? I've seen.
No, you'd have to have balls to work a
video.
graveyard shift in a literal graveyard, though.
Yep.
You have a death wish.
Yep.
Dude, I've seen things out of the corner of my eye, and seen what I thought was people, and they're not there, and stuff like that. That's happened over the course of my life. But I actually I watched these videos of strange occurrences on YouTube. You guys know about Chills. Do you watch Slap?
Chills. I watch Chills. I watch Mr. Nerd. I watch all the horror stuff too.
Okay.
Well,
so have you seen the video? It's like this guy in this business, and he's had like all kinds of issues, but his employee, a chick, is like walking. This is in camera view. She's walking towards the camera, kind of, and then all of a sudden she gets grabbed by her leg and dragged all the way back into another room, and then she gets up and runs, but there was nothing dragging her. but you could tell something had her leg and was dragging her.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what's going on here? Does the Invisible Man exist, or you know?
What the hell?
And from what I saw, it was not fake. There's no way you can fake someone holding your leg and dragging you like that. You know, I mean, you can act, but there's no way you can fake what I saw. There's no way.
If you were flying, then definitely you can't fake that. Levitating in the air, getting dragged like that. There's no faking that.
But yeah, I mean, she got free and she was gone. She's like, "Fuck this, I'm gone." But yeah, the guy
Videos where they have
actually,
strange noises at night.
yeah, that was at night.
Where people think it's a mountain lion, but it sounds different than a mountain lion screaming. And people think it's something paranormal.
Dude, you kidding? I've been camping up in the mountains going, what the hell was that? Like,
you think it's a mountain lion, but it's
I
probably
know. I've been up here many times. I've heard every critter known to man. What was that? And I'm sitting there going, okay, I have no idea what that is. I'm grabbing my sidearm. I'm chambering one just in case, because I, you know,
hell no.
Like, I don't know what that is, but if it comes up to find out what I am, it's not gonna like it.
Yeah, it's gonna find out.
I know, like in today's world, like, you know, like with YouTube and everyone with a camera phone, like we always heard urban legends about, you know, horror stuff, but now with everything, one day, you know, like those horror, you know, YouTube videos, I click on them because I get bored sometimes when I have.
I watch horror stuff too, but yeah, I feel you.
And I'm a huge what do you call them? Like a huge nerd for the Grim Reaper. I study the Grim Reaper. For those who don't know what the Grim Reaper is, it's basically it's death. Every culture around the world has their version of death, but the Americanized version is a black hooded figure.
A black hooded figure with a skull.
Hold on. Let me finish. When a black hooded figure with no face, no hands, no nothing, but there's a pitchfork. Now, the origin of the Grim Reaper goes back to ancient times where you had a person who was called a caretaker, or good example, the Undertaker, like the wrestler. Okay, it's the caretaker of a mortuary or grave sites. Over time, as the legend has developed, the term the Grim Reaper has been the caretaker of souls, going back to the traditional forms of people taking care of the dead. Because in many ancient cultures, if a person was dead, they were not dead. Their body was gone, but their living conscience lived on. So what these caretakers, or later would known as become the Grim Reaper, would protect the souls, but can take the souls if you harmed any of the souls. So over time, the Grim Reaper has evolved from a creature or a type of thing that goes after the souls, and basically because they take care of the souls. So when the Grim Reaper is approaching you, when death is approaching you for anyone, and I tell this to people, we are all one day are going to pass away. You know, it's part of life. You know, I know I don't want to get too dark, but when the Grim Reaper shows up, the Grim Reaper is going to take care of your soul, meaning that no one is going to, because people are scared of the Grim Reaper. So when the Grim Reaper picks you up, don't think of it as like, oh my gosh, no. Think about it that he's taking care of your soul, and he's going to keep you safe, like what is known as a gravesite, and knowing that the Grim Reaper will protect you from any robbers, people who have vendettas at you, because the Grim Reaper will take their souls. So that's why I like the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper is actually a good character, not a bad character. Okay. That's why in some cultures, death has angel wings, and they're basically the protectors of heaven and stuff because things like that. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Grim Reaper. I remember when I was in high school, I think from 7th grade to all the way to like 11th grade, I was the Grim Reaper every year. Like I remember everyone would dress up like superheroes, television characters, cartoon characters. I would dress up as the Grim Reaper. And they're like, "Oh, John Jay, you're so boring. You gotta dress up in like these little cool." What was a cartoon when I was growing up? Batman. You had to be Batman.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I one time dressed up. I dressed up as the knight from the 1068 invasions. I once dressed up as one of those Saxon people. Back in high school, so because there was nothing else left, basically, I knew. So basically, I dressed up as a knight for one time in Halloween. And people, they didn't ridicule me for wearing anything creepy like a Michael Myers or a Ghostface or nothing like that. So I'm like, what, fuck it. I didn't care. I thought it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I had a whole sword and everything, back in my sophomore year. Yeah, it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my friends had a blast that Halloween night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a party in my place. That was probably the second time I got introduced to alcohol as well. At 16.
I'm a loser. I don't smoke, drink. I don't do nothing.
Yeah, that doesn't make you a loser, actually. It's just
no. I'm being
anybody.
I'm being sarcastic.
Okay.
It's a joke.
I'm about to say because I don't view anyone who it's their decision. I don't view anyone as a loser if you do it or not.
I've been in a bar before, and one thing I've learned is that they have a club soda, even sodas, water. So you don't
of course.
So.
Yeah, I've been to a bar multiple times. Yeah.
But if you've never been to a bar, and a lot of people, a bar is not what you think. Like if you watch like movies, no, bars are a place to hang out.
Mm-hmm.
You play pool, darts, other stuff, and there's still a strict code of conduct when you're in there, especially when you're an owner of the bar. Alcohol, makes people, and it is true. Like if you're a little bit like tipsy, you're a little bit messed up, they'll cut you off. They're like, nah. And
bad enough, yeah.
If you don't want to leave, all they do is they call a cab. Once the cab shows up, they drag you out and they say, "Here you go. Here's $50. Take him wherever he wants to go. He's done here." Like I've seen that happen. Like bartenders, you don't fuck around with a bartender. Someone who works there. Also, women who are bartenders, if you mess with the bartenders, the owner or the security will F you up. They make sure those girls are not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely have a couple of bouncers around there, to security.
Like I don't know if I will call it a famous, but like where I grew up, there was like a little ball field for kids, little park, and up the hill was this little park. I mean, not a park, a bar. And the daughter just finished college, coming back, helping her dad, run the bar. And one day, because it's right next to a pizza place, it closed down. But I remember I'm getting off the bus and I'm going to walk home. And the daughter is like being hassled by these 3 drunk guys. The dad comes out. The father comes out with a revolver. He says, "You guys out." I'm walking. I said, "Oh crap!" And the cops are there. And the funny thing about it is like, oh, the person with the gun is the person you arrest. No, cops even know you do not fuck around with a bartender, or if they have a daughter. So he got written a citation. He got his gun taken away. They gave him a warning, but the 3 idiots went to jail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's one thing about people who don't understand it. People who think, "Oh, I'm gonna go to a bar, I'm gonna get drunk," yada yada. No,
it's a place to hang out.
It's a place to hang out, and that's why a lot of people they drink in public because it's supposed to be yada yada.
Hey, that's my line. No. I just saw Celts Chronicles come up, and he said Jimmy, and he says Niners can go on a run if Jimmy G don't screw it up. Hey, that's my line,
Dude. Just tell him that. Hey, stop taking my line.
Stop taking our takes.
Speaking of Brian, I want to talk. I want to talk a little bit about Brian. This dude has so much time, and again, I'm not trying to be fucked up to him, but dude, you have a wife, you have 2 kids, and I think he said he's expecting another child, and he's on every 49ers channel. I'm like, God damn, dude. Like, I don't want to be a little bit messed up, but like, what do you do where your employer is like, oh, cool, go watch YouTube for the whole day?
That's what I'm wondering.
That's what I must have a lot of time, but you know, either that or he's a good game manager. I don't know. I guess a good time manager.
Like, I can't be on the internet for 24 hours. I can't. I'm sorry. I have things to do. You know, I have a life. But Brian just like, oh my gosh. Even what's his name? Wolfcast was saying, oh wow, man, you know, like you have no.
The guy is just everywhere. It's like, wow. And but when he's not on the stream, his wife hops on. Like when he's on a stream and another stream starts, she'll hop in.
Unless he works from home, I don't know.
Well, he says he's a painter. So
what?
That might be a second gig. You never know if they can work from home.
He's a
and
painter?
also, he said that he's listening on my stream and even like wrote stuff when he's driving. I said, dude, that's not safe.
Yeah, on stream, it's definitely we don't want you getting in an accident.
I listen to streams when I drive, but I don't comment. I don't comment or watch. Yeah. You know what I mean? If I stop at a light, then I'll like, okay, I'm going to be here at the light. Then I'll throw a comment in, but only do it when it's safe. I'm not going to do it while I'm rolling. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Well, hey,
another hooker.
To each his own.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction. If the Packers have they're not gonna have the records that they've been having the last 4 years, 13-3, 13 and whatever and 4. If the Packers miss the playoffs, I see 3 options. He retires.
I think he's retiring.
He's gonna be traded to a team that can win right now, and one of the teams that could be interested if Trey Lance is not ready, because I don't know how long this kid Trey Lance is going to sit. Okay, he was supposed to be the quarterback this year. The Niners don't have $50 million to pay Aaron Rodgers. The dead cap alone for Aaron Rodgers' contract is 200. Hold on, let me. Because he signed a 4-year, $50 million. The dead cap will be $150 million. They're going to be screwed for 5 years if he is traded. So if he is retired, I think that's the biggest possibility that will happen to Aaron Rodgers, that he just retires. Or if he does go to another team, and if the Bucks, say Brady's done with the Bucks, he could go over there. But again, I don't know. So those are my hard takes with the Aaron Rodgers situation. Because
yeah, I'll say this though. He's definitely going to a ready team right now, for sure. And knowing that, with the Giants right now, we don't, he didn't draft DJ. They don't want to draft a quarterback next year, and they don't want to pay him. I think they might trade for Rodgers possibly, if they don't want to draft a quarterback.
So I have to consider some possibilities that were on that list too. But that's just me though.
Well, I will say this: the Eagles have their franchise quarterback, Jalen Hurts.
And I hope they do because that way we can whoop on them twice now.
Because all Eagles fans, we're gonna own the Giants. Especially what's his name? Where you hiding? I can't believe it.
Where you hiding?
He has a YouTube channel and he was talking smack. What's wrong with these Giants fans? Yes, they have a winning record, but they're not gonna win no more games.
No more games.
Where you hiding?
Yeah, I wonder where he's going to be hiding after January.
Where you hiding?
That's a real dude. Like I've met him, and he was smoking on stream. I don't know what he was smoking. I'm not going to say whatever.
That's that Philly pack. That's
but
that.
Then he
Philly
was like, oh, Val. And then what's her name? Awesomeness Sports, who's the Commanders.
Yeah, the Washington fan.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, like Lawrence puffs on stream, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, like what's YouTube gonna say to the guy? You know, he don't care.
So Twitter is located, in San Francisco, and the guy Musk basically, has been, laying off people. But I've heard that people who have a Twitter, that they're going to force their users to pay a monthly fee to use their service. And also I heard if anyone has like a blue check mark, I don't know what that is, they have to pay an additional $8 a month. I'm glad I don't have Twitter.
I'm gonna be off of Twitter. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't paying no shit just to be on a social media network.
Now everyone was like, oh no, that's why everyone's all freaking out. No, it's not fair.
It's like,
I ain't doing that. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be off of Twitter. I'd barely be on there anyways. No love lost for me.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Hey, I will say this: like, more people are gonna join Facebook.
Yeah, they're gonna join Facebook and probably Instagram. More likely Instagram again.
Well, Instagram and Facebook is the same thing.
Yeah, practically. Yeah, because they're owned by the same company. Yeah, under the one person.
Watching a tour of the Henry Ford's like original building. Kind of lame, I know, but
Henry Ford, what?
Henry Ford, his Highland Park Ford plant. It was where Henry Ford worked.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the original, the OG guy. He's not as great as people think. I'll be honest with you. You know, but you know, a businessman back then, you had to be a complete asshole to get ahead of the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's a lot of things that they have a lot of mod types. Half of these people, like half of these people that made these famous companies back in the early 1920s and 10s during Prohibition. Yeah, they had a lot of mod ties to how these famous buildings got done. So it's been a lot of dirty money spent around America for the first half of the century.
Well, what is his name? The oil dude, Rockefeller.
Oil?
So
yeah, John Rockefeller. Yeah.
So Rockefeller was the first millionaire in the United States, and what he did was he bought out his competition. Now, this is going to be controversial, and I really don't care. When the government stepped in and demonopolized everything, that was a bad problem. So when you look at what happened in the early 20th centuries, like the Henry Fords, the Rockefellers, the guy who made the ketchup, yes, what they did was they bought out their competitors, they compensated the people, but because they nationalized everything under one company, the government stepped in, and that's why we don't have one everything. Like, so Heinz is the biggest ketchup company, but there are a lot of little small competitors. Lay's is the biggest chip company. They own Cheetos and a bunch of other chips. But you have the Pringles company, even though they're not technically potato chips, and then you have all the little tiny brands of potato chips. The thing that America is not a big fans of is you cannot monopolize everything. Because imagine if everything was monopolized, that's gonna be a
hell
problem.
no.
So one of the things why people, and I don't know how I feel about it in today's world with having Elon Musk, on Twitter, is that what if he decides, hey, I want to buy Facebook, I want to buy YouTube, and
I want to buy everything.
Then he forces people who wants to use Facebook and pay to use the service, or YouTube to pay, to use the service. Then you basically, that's why you need different entities of social media. I personally think we need more social media with not just the big three, basically Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, Instagram. I think you need more platforms because then people have more opportunities. But back then, it monopolizing everything. That's why the game Monopoly was created. It was important for that to happen in those days. But yeah, in today's world, it's very controversial depending on when you talk about monopoly. And speaking of prohibition, that was the government that created all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Government. So
I mean, yeah, you're right, because
it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, if you study prohibition, people were still drinking alcohol. They were drinking in what was
there's a level of it.
booze. Even the people who passed the laws were still drinking.
Hypocrites, yeah, they were hypocrites.
That's why you have is it the 18th Amendment? And then they passed the 20th Amendment to repeal the 18th Amendment.
Yeah, the other two was to basically install it, and then the one after was to practically undo it. That's the funny thing.
Because, like I said, I am not a person who is telling people to go buy and drink alcohol. I'm saying that they made it worse and they caused problems. That's why Al Capone and many other businessmen became outlaws, because they were still selling, and that's why the term bootlegger, which was a term for basically people who are making illegal alcohol. So, yeah. Yep.
No, but prohibition could just happen in any form, not just anything like liquor or anything. Just anything if anything is basically made illegal, like say like cigarettes or something like nicotine is made illegal, people are going to be incentivized to do it more because, since you take away the laws that can control liquor and smoking and everything, you basically everything is fair game, including smoking in limit age, basically A to Z laws that were basically under the prohibition of the law. Basically, that goes out the window when you make it illegal, because when you're doing it illegally, people are going to want to do it more because it's hard to get through it, and it becomes more valuable.
No.
So that's how people make money.
No. I get what you're saying. What you mean to say, if you outlaw anything, there's going to be something called a black market. Because
of course.
All right. Let's take some. Imagine if the United States banned video games. Like, they banned video games. As a consumer of video games, you're like, oh, that's messed up. So what are you going to do? You're going to go to retailers that are now considered illegal. So you're creating more prohibition, which is awful. And there are a lot of people who love video games. Okay, now let's talk about things women like. Women love makeup, clothes. Imagine you ban makeup and certain clothing designs. Women, the same thing, are going to go to the black market to get what they want. Prohibition doesn't work. The only reason why people ask for prohibition is because they don't do it. But guess what? There's over 300 million people in America. People are going to smoke, drink, and do stuff that we may think is immoral. But that's the choice of the human being. Like, even in religion, like for those who are religious, It says people have free will to do dumb things. Even religion knows that people are going to do stupid stuff.
I mean, that's the essential point of free will. People
called-
can elect the dictator they wanted, practically.
So that's one thing about me. Like many people are like, "Oh, you don't drink alcohol? You're a square." Okay, but you drink alcohol, but I'm not going to tell you you can't do that. So you can't tell me to drink. So it's a two-way street. You know, it's a two-way street. You know? What time is it? Oh, okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, like that's the thing that most people like, and I feel bad for the public school system that they don't teach. Like I went to a Catholic school. You could call it a private school, but they taught you everything. I mean, like, you know, basically, you know, the public school system, like they're an outdated system, and that's
Yeah.
why. Like
That's why
I feel
school
bad
is terrible.
for the kids who go to public schools because they're not taught a lot of good things, and then once they turn 18, society says, "All right, now you're 18, go get a job." No, you have to continue to mold kids. That's why I tell people, and on my stream today, I don't know if you were on my stream YTC earlier, but on my stream, I said I went to community college. I was proud to go to community college. I didn't want to go to a university. I was proud to go to a community college. Yes, it took me 4.5 years to get a 2-year general education, you know, degree, basically general studies. But a general studies degree, so you have 2 years of college experience. So, but yeah, it's a good place because like it's cheap, very cheap. You get to find people who are just like you. You build great relationships. I can tell you the relationships I made when I was in community college. Like besides the education, which I hated, the relationships, the coaches I became friends with in my PE department. The students who were football players, baseball players, soccer players, even the women's sports, friends that I made from the sports department. And also, like I was saying, I met these comic book enthusiasts, video game enthusiasts, those comic book movies and TV shows. I got to meet a bunch of good people. And even though I don't understand comic book culture, they're really good people. And they're not stereotypes like you see on television. They have jobs, they're married, they have careers, but that's a hobby. And you get to understand the stereotypes. That's why I don't understand why the word nerd is a bad word, geek is a bad word, you know, all that stuff. Because the definition of all those words are intelligent at a craft, you know, something. So I never bully nobody. I felt bad for people who got bullied. I got in trouble. I've told this story a million times to everybody. I hated bullies. I would fight bullies. Bullies hated me. Oh man, leave John Jay alone. He's gonna beat us up if we mess with the nerds. Yeah, because you're being a douchebag to the kids who are shy, timid, and a little bit awkward. Leave them alone. They're not doing nothing to you, so leave them alone. Oh man. I actually am a friend. I'm actually a good friend of a bully, which is true. A bully. He's like, John Jay. When I was young, I was a dick, man. I messed with all the kids. I was mean to the girls, man. But you, John Jay, you kicked my butt and you taught me a lesson. John Jay, turning bullies to good people. I should have a shirt like that. How about you, David? When you were at school, were you a bully? Were you the tough guy, or you were like just the laid back dude?
I was laid back, dude. All my friends were like all over the place, so it was kind of, you know, yeah, that's the truth. If you're a stuck up rich kid, then you can fuck off, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did have we had bullies, you know, it was inner city school. What do you expect? Did have all kinds of problems there, and that's where I think I told you guys about my high school and my middle school. So if you could find a locker that didn't have a head imprint, a dent, then then it is a miracle, you know. So it was kind of crazy, but it's just how we feel, how us kids figured it out, you know.
Speaking of lockers, one day we had this kid. He was a little bit short. Like, you know, it's kind of weird because I think I'm the shortest out of all you guys. But he was short and he was able to fit in the locker. So one day he wanted to do a prank on a girl's locker. So basically he goes into the locker. I don't know how he got in there, but he got in there. And I don't know why he did a prank on her. And I found out that was his older sister. And so he got in there, and then she and her friends, you know, like, oh, you know, doing what girls do. Like, this is before, like, you know, like the smartphones, you know, they were like, you know, still do, you know, the things that girls do, but without the smartphones. So then they open, then they open the locker room, and he's like, hey! And he yelled,
Wait, what?
and then she's like, bam, bam, whacking them in the locker, and then she shuts it, puts a lock, and he's like, okay, let me out. I'm sorry. And she's like, I'm telling Mom that you're sleeping here tonight. And then he starts crying. I'm not in me too. And then she felt so bad, you know, like being the older sister. All right, I'm letting you out. And I was like, oh my god. Oh man.
God damn.
Hey, like I said back then, like, you know, kids were more like, I don't know how it is, you know, in schools now, but pranks always happen, you know, fights always happen. So I don't know how it is today, but oh my gosh, a lot of teachers like were a little bit more relaxed than they are now. So, and I'm like, God damn! I said, dude, how small do you have to be to get into a locker? Oh man. Like I said, I miss my high school days. I wish I could go back. Man, great stuff. I played sports. I would goof around. I had a lot of friends. Some of the teachers hated me. Other teachers loved me. Girls liked me, and other girls hated me. So the trifecta, everything was fun. And then, of course, you know, I was my same old goofy, never taking nothing serious self. But there was one point in my life where I hated the world. There was one point in my life where I hated the world. But luckily, you know, I still keep in touch with 5 friends from high school and 2 friends from college. I still keep in touch with them. Yeah. Only 3 of us are left who are not married yet. Everybody else is either married, have a few kids, or are in healthy relationships. Just 3 of us who are still looking because we're bachelors. But one day, dude, even one day, the rest of you guys are going to be tied up. Yep. That's going to happen. The question is, who can tolerate John Jay? Like, what female can tolerate me? That's going to be the thing, because a lot of people don't know. Because the woman who is like, oh, man, I love my husband. I sometimes want to strangle him, but I love him to death. That's the thing that most people forget. Who's that woman who's going to tolerate you?
The more important thing for me, I asked, who's going to tolerate me on Sundays? With me having heart attacks or with my teams. Is she going to tolerate me screaming?
Awesome Kid still has the frog.
Oh, what's up, Skimpy?
Mike.
So what happened to the Raptors? You really got blown out by OKC? Come on, Skimpy.
61-7.
So, Skimpy, what happened on the Raptors? You got blown out by OKC. What happened? And you expect me to... You got blown out to OKC. I'm supposed to believe you're going to sweep us.
Oh, man. Another day.
Just be ready to sing that Baby Shark. Not the baby. Yeah, the Baby Shark theme, Skimpy.
Another Friday.
Oh yeah, I just placed my bets right now for this Sunday already. While we were, for this Sunday.
So, David, I have to ask you a question. Have you ever attended any live sporting events in your life?
I've been to 5 Jazz games when I was younger,
Mm-hmm.
when I still followed the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, my daughter put something on IG. Look at that. But and then I went to probably 10 Weber State basketball games when I was a teenager, just because Weber State's in the town I live in. And then I've been to 3 youth games, football games at Rice Eccles.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to 1 Real Salt Lake game some years ago, but it was the year before they won the championship.
Mm-hmm.
I've actually been to a couple hockey games too, but we don't have NHL. We're the I can't
AHL.
remember.
I'm assuming AHL.
I can't remember what they're called. They're like the minor league. I don't know.
Yeah, the AHL. Yeah, AHL.
Okay. But yeah, we had the Golden Eagles. I went to that back in the day when I was a kid. But yep, that's pretty much all we got around here. I've been to a couple Ogden Raptors games. My bad. That's like I think they're the are they the LA Dodgers or the Angels? I can't remember.
Yeah. So technically, the Dodgers play in Los Angeles, and even though they're called the LA, they still play in Anaheim.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got the single A affiliate for, I think it's the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I remember when they changed the name of the Angels. When they first changed it, they were called the LA of Anaheim Angels, which was the weirdest thing. So a lot of people, so they were called the LAA Angels. So then after 2 seasons of being called the LAA, then they were just called the Los Angeles Angels, because I think I don't know what happened that LA started to incorporate their entire region, because Los Angeles County is a huge county, and there's a lot of cities that are technically not LA. So the Rams, they don't play in LA. They play
Inglewood.
In Inglewood. And Inglewood is basically like a suburb outside of LA. So they're not in Los Angeles. Basically, Pasadena, which is now incorporated by LA, they're not LA. Pasadena is a small suburb way outside of LA, and occasionally the USC Trojans and UCLA, I think they both play 1 game in Pasadena, of course, the Rose Bowl. Like technically the Staples Center and the Dodgers are the only teams that play in LA, and all the other sports stuff are like outside.
Outskirts, yeah.
Outside. Like for example, like the Bay Area, like San Francisco, Santa Clara is in the Bay Area. They're the San Francisco Bay Area. That's why a lot of people are like, if they play in Santa Clara, well, the Bay Area is San Francisco Bay Area. It incorporates everything. So technically, the Bay Area is San Francisco. So, but if you want to be in the city, they're not in the city. It's like LA. Like the Rams are technically not Los Angeles, they're Inglewood.
Mm-hmm. That's the case with a lot of NFL teams, not just they don't play in the city they're from.
Yeah. Like very few. Like I think like 12 teams play at the outskirts of of the city, meaning that they're still in the city, but they are in the outskirts. Like the Dallas Cowboys don't play in Dallas.
Arlington.
They play in Arlington, which is a suburb of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. The Rangers, the Texas Rangers, they don't play in Dallas. They play in Arlington, but they're called Texas Rangers. Let's see. The Atlanta Braves don't play in Atlanta. They play in Cox County, which is in a different county. So they basically play in a different city. Okay. The Oakland A's don't play in Oakland. They play in Alameda, which is basically the major city and the county of where Oakland is. So Alameda is where the A's play, the Oakland A's. But they don't play in Oakland. No professional team plays in Oakland anymore. Okay. All right. The Sharks, they don't play in San Jose.
Mm-hmm.
The Warriors minor league basketball team, they play in Santa Cruz, but Santa Cruz is like not in the Bay Area no more. So, yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the New York.
Yeah.
The New York Bills play in New York.
The New York Bills.
I'm just fucking around.
I know, Toronto Bills. Correction.
And the New Jersey Giants and Jets play in New Jersey.
Hey, listen, we're literally 20 minutes away from New York. That's why we're calling New York. We're literally 20 minutes outside of the outskirts, just like Buffalo is to Toronto.
Well, BPS says, never mind. I'm not going to go there.
I'm about to say, you're not going to go there? Is he controlling you like a puppet now?
I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing around. But BPS is like, his Eagles are the best team. I agree with him.
Until the first round.
Oh, man.
Until they play us.
Until they play any team. They haven't fucking played a goddamn.
They have a fucking cupcake because they haven't been tested.
Oh, man.
And we don't count primetime Kirk Cousins as tested.
So if the Sea Chickens beat Tampa Bay, they'll be 7-3.
Yeah, they're making the point. They're winning the division at that. They're at that point.
Oh my goodness. Maybe the Sea Chickens are the real team. Oh man. All right, guys. It was great hanging out.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. Yeah, good way to end it now. It's already getting late. It's about to be midnight where I'm at.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got
Well, for you.
tomorrow.
I got to prepare some stuff. But I'll catch you, everybody. Peace.
All right, YTC out.
Go 49ers. Fuck all y'all teams.
Giants all days.